Alabama State Hornet, Nia Symone. Tim Scarborough will join us in a moment. Nia, we talk about the success of both Tuskegee and Miles. They've been the cream of the crop in the league, and they have two great scorers on their team this year.
Yeah, so much success from both of these squads, and you mentioned those two players. And I'll start off with Miles College. Miss Imaya Harris, she has been a Swiss Army knife for this team. She scores, she facilitates, and brings a level of toughness that makes her vital to this squad. Coach Jasmine says she's a big contributor because she impacts the game in so many ways. So, James, expect her to be involved in everything today. And listen, on the other side, the home team, Miss Brittany Boland. She is the heartbeat of the Tuskegee team. She leads them in scoring. She sits ninth in the SIAC. And when these two teams met 2 weeks ago, she put up a strong 18-point performance. And listen, she plays with a lot of confidence. And in a rivalry game like this, James, listen, you need that type of player. Two teams, two high-level players, one rivalry. I can guarantee you we are in for a show, sir.
Oh, yeah, lots of stars. We're ready for it. The matchup is next inside of Chappie James.
So you gave her the secret to the sauce?
Son, there's something school can't teach.
Yeah, and you know you want to taste it.
Bounty, this is how we HBCU.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom.
Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Gang, this is how we HBCU.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Bevel. Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. Because you deserve better.
Welcome back to SIAC Conference play. It's 1 versus 2 in the West from the campus of Tuskegee University. For the Miles Golden Bears, turnovers have been the story this season. They're coming off of a whopping 22.2. They're committing a whopping 22.2 turnovers a game, including 30 on Monday night in the loss to Clark Atlanta. Now, fortunately for Coach Pete Asman, they also forced 22.4 turnovers per game, which is a big reason why they keep winning. So we talked to Coach Asman and asked him what the goal is for today. He said the answer is under 12 turnovers, which is 10 less than their season average. So we'll see how that plays out for them this afternoon.
It's going to be a tough go for Miles with the struggles they've had taking care of the basketball. But let's take a look at today's starting lineups presented by Tampax. Tampax up to 100% leak-free protection. And we talked about the stars already in the lineup. Who are some other players to look out for?
Definitely Falia Greer, number 0 over at Miles College, and Jasmine Manuel. For Greer, she's the engine of this team, James, and she makes it. Once she's going, James, the team goes. And as far as Jasmine Manuel, of course, she's the SIAC co-player of the week. 7 career double-doubles from her.
She's been super successful. Coach Shiante Wester telling her that you didn't come back for your 5th year to be average. You came back to be dominant, and that's exactly what you want to hear from your coach, wanting to breathe life into her. We've had the tip. Let's go. Tuskegee taking on Miles College in the SIAC West. Last year, of course, Miles College won the SIAC tournament. The year prior, Tuskegee was victorious, going undefeated in conference play. Hughley holds out front, back down low to Jasmine Manuel, turning, grabs her own rebound, but a strong board defensively for Falia Greer. She's off and running. LaDasia Hughley picks her pocket. Hughley coming the other way, and she leaves it short.
It's a little short on that. She can't be afraid of any contact. Obviously, the numbers was a big thing on that play there.
The ODU transfer, her job is to stop Imaya Harris. That's why she's come to play at Tuskegee. Greer kicks out to Kiara Howard-Garza, and she runs right over Hughley. Our official's going to confer. And rather than call for a foul, it's going to be a traveling violation.
Thank God for ponytails, huh? She hit her head pretty hard. Glad she was able to get back up.
But we've already seen Hughley making multiple defensive plays. And when she went into the transfer portal, Coach Shiante Wester said, I need somebody to come in and stop number 1 for Miles. That's Imaya Harrison. She said, I can do that, Coach. And she's done well defensively already today. Late shot clock once again. Jasmine Manuel going to work. She's bombarded by Unique McKinney. That's the first personal foul on McKinney, first for Miles.
Manuel just being aggressive. Obviously, she didn't see that other defender sag over. Glad she was able to get up. That was a hard fall.
Baseline out of bounds. Fresh shot clock for Tuskegee. Boland can't get it to Manuel, so back out front to LaDeja Hughley. Kalani Cantone, the transfer from Kentucky State, with 7 to shoot. Cantone fires and hits.
You know, Tuskegee is doing a great job just taking care of their offense. They're making the extra passes. They're not rushing their offense. This is what Coach Wester was telling us earlier this week, James.
She wants to work inside out. We saw Manuel get a touch ball, came back out to Cantone, and she got to a spot. Oh, the bank is open Saturday afternoon for Tadaria Ashley. First points for Miles. Cantone quickly down low to Manuel, and the ball moving with some pace for Tuskegee, breaking that press.
Textbook play by Tuskegee again. Just making that extra pass is so key.
Kalani Cantone playing provider on that possession. She's a transfer from Kentucky State, and she was a starter last year for the Thoroughbreds. Now she's handling business for Tuskegee. Talk about handling business. Tadaria Ashley back-to-back buckets for the Golden Bears. Manuel, no, underneath. And Imaya Harris grabs the rebound. For the Golden Bears, their defense is what tends to start their offense, and so Coach Athman wanted them to be consistent on the defensive end to really get things going. Falia Greer, a wild shot. Now Tuskegee coming the other way. Boland had the right idea, but couldn't complete the pass to the rolling Manuel. Kick ball. Tuskegee will retain possession.
And just watch this right here. Of course, again, Tuskegee is just a selfless team. They're making those extra passes to each other and getting each other involved.
Almost a turnover, and that's going to be a backcourt violation. Tim already said Miles does a good job of forcing turnovers. They force 22 a game. That's one of the best marks, not only in the conference, but in the nation. And wanting their defense to turn into offense this afternoon. Harris, nowhere for her to go, has to give it up to Tadaria Ashley. Ashley, who has both buckets already, can't score on the layup. Falia Greer grabs the rebound, and she is fouled.
I think Mackin had the right idea. If she just would have stood straight up and didn't bring that right hand down, probably wouldn't have been a foul.
Mackin's first, team's first in this first quarter. Falia Greer, the reigning SIAC tournament MVP, had 33 points to secure the first ever championship in Miles history on the women's side.
You know, Coach Asman told us, you know, if she gets going early, they will be in great shape.
Back-to-back buckets for her. She averaged 10 a game for the Golden Bears. So McKinney will come out. India Brown will come in. Press is broken once again. Hughley slicing. Now Cheyenne Holmes, a long jumper. That one's wide right. Maya Harris working on Hughley, but she's in a stance. And Harris just tosses one up. Ashley on the offensive glass, no good. Gets her own rebound and scores. And she would not be denied. 6 early points for Tadaria Ashley. Now a turnover. Falia Greer for Miles working. And she's short, but guess who's there? Tadaria Ashley. 8 of the first 10 for Miles.
And Tuskegee had a major breakdown, not only defensively, but offensively right there with that turnover. But also, too, James, they're not boxing out down there on the other end.
Tadaria Ashley averages just less than 6 points a game, and she already has 8. Open look for Helani Cantone. This one's long. Bolin skies up for the rebound, looking for options. Late shot clock for Cantone. Hughley attacks. She's tripped up, and that's going to be a foul on Kiara Garza. 8-0 run for Miles, thanks to the strong play from Tadaria Ashley. We'll be back for more in the first quarter.
Questions, gentlemen. This is gonna hurt.
Hold him as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her. She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business. You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel. Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Early lead for Miles on the road on top of their rival Tuskegee. Today's conference leaders are brought to you by Ram Trucks, built to serve. And the defense strong with both of these teams. Tuskegee 15th in the nation in scoring defense. But somebody that's stolen the show early is Tadaria Ashley. 8 of the first 10 points for Miles. And Coach Pete Asman told us in our conversation with him this week, she's a really energetic player. And when she comes with the energy, she's one of the best players in the conference.
Absolutely. And, you know, Coach also said her energy rubs off on her team. So that's always good when you have that energizer buddy that everybody else can feed off of.
Brittany Bolin, the leader for Tuskegee, to inbound it. And there's a foul going on Sine Bobbitt. So she just came on, the senior from Killeen, Texas, and she's called for a foul, trying to screen and get her teammate open. Miles currently on an 8-0 run, leading by 6 early on. India Brown facing up against Manuel. She's bumped off, and that strong defense standing tall by Manuel. Madison Lee, the preseason Defensive Player of the Year, guarding Cantone right now up top. Cantone can't go by her. And that's another strong defensive possession for Miles.
Tuskegee's got to take better care of the ball. This is what Miles want. They want to make sure you guys have turnovers on the other end.
Already 3 turnovers committed by Tuskegee. That's going to be a foul on India Brown. Here's the matchup from just 2 weeks ago. Tuskegee won going away, and in that first half for Miles, they scored just 15 points. So already well in front of that mark. On par to reach well in front of that mark. Another late shot clock. Bowling off the double screen. Now Hughley dives into the lane, goes into another gear, and scores.
Hughley is just so quick. You have to make sure that you see her at all levels on the court.
The calling card to get her here to Tuskegee was playing in front of her family. Coach Wester said, I know you're from Opelika. If you can come home, would you do it? And right there, a bucket on the other end for Michaela Reeves, the transfer from Itawamba Community College. Hughley, why not? Woo! Wet from deep for Deja Hughley.
Listen, Hughley said, all right, y'all, somebody's got to step up. I'm going to do it.
And what does she do? Right back, defending the best player for Miles. India Brown not shy, well short. O-board and bucket for Falia Greer.
Again, Tuskegee's got to put a body on those black jerseys. There's no reason why they should have any second chance shots.
Hughley wants a screen. Now a nice look. No shot for Bobbitt. Extra possession. An official timeout on the floor gives a chance to look at some of this great play recently.
LaDeja Hughley using her speed to drive in the lane. She is not afraid. She said, wait, hold on. I got another one for you right in my bag. She has been the spark for this squad so far.
That's Hughley's first three-point field goal since December.
Wow.
So probably not on the scouting report, but in a rivalry game, you can throw out the numbers. Off the horns action. Hughley stopped off by Madison Lee. Now Boland gets it up and scores. Brittany Boland, the leader of this Tuskegee side, gets on the board for the first time.
Beautiful shot by Boland. Obviously, that shot clock awareness is super key. She heard her teammates. She still didn't rush her offensive set, though, James.
Nevels catches. Now McKinney finds the glass for two. First field goal for Unique McKinney. Coach Jasmine said we had to get her more minutes. Her plus minus every single time I look at the score sheet isn't a plus. Hughley, no. Gets her own rebound. And Tuskegee is owning the offensive glass right now as they try to work their way back into this matchup. Cantone goes right by Nevels but can't finish the layup. Mentor, sit back by Sine Bobbitt. Cantone on the other end, can't finish, gets her on board, and she's fouled down low. And you can tell the frustration on her face.
I get it, James. I get it. But, of course, look at Miss Bobby. She said, not in my house, and Hugh Lee was right there to pass it up to Cantone. Even though Cantone didn't get a chance to finish on the other end, I commend her for still sticking with the play and trying to get another one in.
So now an opportunity to shoot free throws for Helani Cantone. The first one falls. She shoots her free throws at 70%. And last year she was a key guard on this Kentucky State side that played Miles in the championship game. And so Coach Wester said, I love her toughness and I love what she brings to the table. She's not afraid to take the big shot.
And Coach says she doesn't quit. Sometimes she asks her, she's like, hey, you a little tired?
Layla Minter not tired at all as she knocks down her first bucket from distance. Lead is 7 as we go under 30 seconds to play in the first quarter. Bolin right to the rim, took a lot of contact, and now 2 players have the ball down low. That's a jump ball possession will go to Miles. They should have the final shot. Miles currently with their largest lead of the game, trying to add to it. Cantone going to get a break despite not wanting one, as Trinity Layton is going to come in for these final 27 seconds. Falia Greer holds 8 seconds. Greer uses the right hand on the left side. No. Tawana Neville's out to Minter. Yes, ma'am. 2 threes to end the corner for Layla Minter and a 10-point lead for Miles as we go to the second frame. Miles with a fantastic showing to start on the road. The last time they played Tuskegee, they had 15 points in the first half. They have 22 in the first quarter. We're off to the second in a moment.
Surprise! I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always. This is how we HBCU.
This season, 4 new bombshells enter the villa. Not them, 4 free 5G phones. Get 4 free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G phones and the 4th line is free, only at Metro.
Daddy, I've got some good news.
No more stinky roommate?
No more stinky roommate.
Smells like home now.
Smells like Febreze.
Febreze. This is how we HBCU.
Start to this matchup. Miles in front of Tuskegee, 22-12. Now let's take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. Jasmine Manuel, co-player of the week in the SIAC, along with Maya Bird and Kalia Bryant of Kentucky State, the newcomer of the week. But today, we talk about down-low play, and Tadaria Ashley, she got things started for Miles, 8 early points, and then Layla Minter, working well from the outside, has those 2 threes, so Jasmine Mann is going to have to get things going down low.
Again, you know, we talked about Tadaria Ashley and how she is the Energizer Buddy, and her teammates rub off on her. How Layla Minter was able to just come in and make her presence known. When her number was called, she showed up and showed out.
Alexandria Johnson in for the first time. Just inbound at the basketball. The 5 on the floor is Johnson, Cyan Holmes, Shemaya Mackin, and Trinity Layton, along with Brittany Bolin in possession. Bolin, another floater. This one's off. And Falia Greer grabs it. She's ready to go. McKinney slipping and sliding in front of the Tuskegee bench. That's a traveling violation. Talked about the struggles in the last matchup in the first half for Miles, and it came in the second quarter where they scored just 4 points. Johnson. Layton out wide. Good jumper. These are good looks for Tuskegee, just haven't fallen. But again, their attack of the offensive glass has helped them add some extra possessions.
that's the way you adjust. You know, if the outside game isn't working, again, find those open pockets. Get inside the lane. Don't be afraid of any contact.
Tawana Neville's called for the personal foul, her first. So Tadaria Ashley and Amaya Harris come back on for Miles.
You know, for Miles, Coach Pete Asman was saying, guys, he's really pleased with the way they're guarding Brittany Boland. Just 2 points so far. And he's really loving the way they are hitting the offensive glass. 6 rebounds, and they led to a lot of putbacks and a couple of three-pointers late in that first quarter. They want to continue with the energy and the effort that they put out here so far.
And that energy and effort evident right there. Boland under duress on the floor, had nowhere to go, and turnover forced us. Miles back in possession on the alternating arrow. Miles College won the SIAC tournament last year. They also won the SIAC West. It was their first ever championship. And Coach Asman said these girls understand what it takes to win now. After losing 2 years ago to this Tuskegee team, now they know what it takes to win. And they have come out with that same championship pedigree to start this matchup. Talk about championship pedigree. Excellent defense by Shemaya Mackin. Now Alexandria Johnson finds Layton, lets it fly. Yes! So Trinity Layton, the sophomore from Miami, Florida, who averages just 2 points a game, knocks down a triple. And it's just a 7-point game.
Much needed spark there from Layton that Tuskegee needed so badly. You know what, James? Check out this ball movement. Of course, I've been raving about Tuskegee's ball movement, how they're just selfless. Linton right there in the corner. She said, I got it. No one's on me. Knocked down.
And that's the confidence you need from a player that doesn't get a lot of minutes. Amaya Harris, no good from distance. Now Brittany Boland, like a bullet, speeds forward. And Amaya Harris, stepping on the end line, did just enough to stop that fast break opportunity.
I mean, look at this quickness here. But again, Boland cannot be afraid of the contact. I know she was just trying to get herself set. But get that jump stop and then go up with it. Don't be afraid of the contact. I think she was anticipating it just a bit because she knew that Harris was right on her wing.
Mass substitutions as Kiara Howard Garza, Madison Lee, and India Brown all come on for Miles. Jasmine Manuel returns, and that's going to be a foul on Cyan Holmes. We've seen that foul twice, so obviously the official's not going to allow that contact right there. Have to assume they feel like it's moving.
Sure, yeah. She has to get her feet set. Can't move. You can't move those feet. Set the solid screen and stay in one place.
Poor pass by Harris. You can tell for Amaya Harris, she's been struggling here today, but she's at the top of the scouting report, so she's trying to find her other teammates.
For sure.
Madison Lee gets it to India Brown, returns the favor, and Lee is fouled shooting. So Trinity Layton commits the personal.
And I don't think that was a necessary foul, you know? Just go up and close out. It's not a shooting foul, okay.
Lee cut off, and this time she should be shooting two as her aggressive play earns her a trip to the free throw line.
You know, Coach Asman told us that Madison Lee is the X factor of this team. She does a little bit of everything, and she is not afraid of any of her opponents.
Madison Lee goes to the stripe, shoots her free throws at just 50%, just 22 attempts on the season. That one looked good for Lee. The preseason Defensive Player of the Year in the conference. She averaged just about 10 rebounds last year. That's why she earned that mark, along with her ability and blocks and steals. Goes 2 for 2 on this trip, and the lead is 9. for Miles. Johnson wants a screen, takes that jumper and leaves it short. Gets her own rebound. Bolin, Mackin, and the bank has been open for both teams now as Shemaya Mackin scores her first field goal.
So that mid-range game is her sweet spot.
India Brown, post-to-post passing. Unsuccessful.
I thought that was a really good look by Brown. She had the right idea. I think the ref is down there talking to Brown and Manuel right now. They're a little physical down there, James.
As they should be. It's post-play.
Right. You know, I mean, it's what it's all about. They're matching up very well.
Daria Ashley stays hot.
Have yourself a day, Miss Ashley.
10 first-half points for the Alabama State transfer. And that's a turnover by Tuskegee.
Again, I told you, it's a little chippy down there. Ref had to pull them to the side like, hey, all right. But again, I mean, this is basketball, right? It is a very much physical sport.
Maya Harris to India Brown. Harris has not scored today. Brown goes into her bag, but can't bank it in.
And I think Brown is doing a really good job. When she does get the rock, she's feeling behind her defender, seeing what side she's on before she actually goes up with the shot or kick it out.
And that's a foul on India Brown. Manuel trying to get her post position, especially after being talked to. That next extenuating contact was going to warrant a foul.
Listen, they're banging down there. They're banging down there.
It's Golden Tigers basketball.
That's the second foul on India Brown. It's the second team foul for Miles. Hughley floats it up. It falls off. Lee takes the jumper, and I don't know. I don't know if I've seen this many bank shots, not only in a half but in a game. But it still works. Mackin misses out on the glass, but Manuel does not.
Great cleanup there by Miss Manuel, standing there again. Those white jerseys are going to have to get some bodies on these black jerseys if they want to be successful in this matchup today.
And Maya Harris, once again, can't find the bottom. 3-on-2. Alexandria Johnson to Hughley. Diving to the rim is Mackin. She takes some contact, and she'll shoot two.
And both teams are doing really great at slashing. They're getting into the lane. They're trying to get those extra looks inside the paint.
Asha Sharif off of the personal, her first, team's third. And Shemaya Mackin, transfer from Southern Union State Community College, goes to the line. First free throw falls for Mackin. Shoots him at 73%. Second one spits out. 8-point game. This matchup has been controlled by Miles throughout. After going on an 8-0 run in the first quarter, and they have led by as many as 9. And Daria Ashley is a big reason why. Left that one well short.
And Ashley has the advantage over Manuel. She can use her speed, and she should have dribbled a little bit more into the lane.
Manuel triple teamed. Ball rolls out, which means it's time to take a break. Miles leads by 9 because of some excellent play. We see Madison Lee banking one in, but on the other end, Jasmine Manuel on the offensive glass.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the details.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're gonna respect this courtroom. I'm gonna throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel. Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
Well, last year was the best season in women's basketball history at Miles College. They won 20-plus games, and they finished that season with an SIAC tournament championship, defeating Kentucky State. Falia Greer had a big part in that championship. She averaged 17.5 points over the course of the tournament and finished the tournament with 33 points in the championship game, and that's why she was the most valuable player.
Absolutely. Miss Greer, again, she is the engine for this team. And right now, James, she's number 2 in the league for assists.
She played her high school basketball at Lafayette in Alabama, and as a senior, she said, I wanted to add that to my game. She averaged 26 points over 4 years in high school, but she said, I knew at the next level I was going to have to add that to my game, and it's shown itself here this season. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Brittany Boland has to go for Tuskegee. Boland takes the 3. That one is well off, but a turnover by Falia Greer. Now Helani Cantone slicing into the lane, finds Boland. That's a much nicer jumper for Brittany Boland, her second field goal of the day.
Boland finally getting some things going.
Four minutes remaining in this first half. Miles trying to get their lick back against Tuskegee after falling to the Golden Tigers earlier this year, just about 2 weeks ago. Cantone, great look. Can't cash it in. Manuel tracks down the O-board. Hughley into Mackin, and she can't finish at the rim. A couple bunnies have been there for the taking for Tuskegee.
I mean, they're getting some great looks. They have to finish. Speaking of finish, Ms. Harris is finally getting her groove.
Amaya Harris announces herself with that nasty three-point jumper. First field goal of the day for Harris, the preseason player of the year. She's been bottled up by Tuskegee. Now Hughley already hit a three from that spot. That one just whizzes by the rim.
Again, James, great looks, but they're not able to finish. And of course, Miss Harris, finally, she had that screen. She said, okay, this is my time right here at the top of the key.
Only needs a little bit of space. Last year she was a WBCA All-American honorable mention. Now Greer faces up and finds the bottom. 6 points now for Falia Greer.
Too easy, too easy.
Largest lead of the game for Miles. Right now at 11. Alani Cantone trying to work around the screen, but just excellent on-ball and screen defense for Miles.
And I love how Miles is capitalizing every single time on Tuskegee's mistakes. Now I'm curious to know, going into halftime, James, what adjustments are going to be made for this Tuskegee team coming out in the second half?
Here are the turnovers, right on par with what Coach Jasmine wanted. Wanted to commit 12 total. Halfway there for Miles. Harris working and hitting. Imaya Harris, how do you do?
She said, I just needed that one, James. And then I'm taking off. I'm taking off right here. A little shake and bake. Oh, I got you behind the back. Mid-range, baby. I am here, and I am here to stay.
Coach Jasmine said she's a Division I hooper. There's no doubt about it. But right now, handling business in the SIAC.
And you know, James, she obviously coming back from that injury that she had at the beginning of the season. Coach talked about how she was just slowly finding her groove. It was a little rough starting off, but now each game she gets better and better and better.
You have a player of that caliber, you can't hold them down for long, right? Those type of players just find a way to ingratiate themselves into the offense, into a matchup, and we see these buckets for her.
They're asking for 2:02 on the game clock. Harris with 1.
Officials making sure that the clock is correct. Harris completes the three-point play. And now Miles is on an 8-0 run, extending their largest lead of the game, sitting right now at 14.
Number 21, Michaela Reyes.
Cantone, nowhere for her to go. So the three's up and no good for Tuskegee. Now 2 of 8 from long range. Greer slicing through. No. Can Tuskegee take advantage? Cantone decides to shoot and score. Alani Cantone with the long-range bucket. She now has 5.
Tuskegee for sure needed that. And speaking of Cantone, her and Bowling were actually invited to the 2025 Eurobasket Women's Final Four Showcase.
Greer, yes. Falia Greer started to cook up. She has 7. Hughley, good look. This one rolls off. You mentioned the struggles from long range, just 3 for 9, but somebody who's not having a problem is Falia Greer.
And watch this screen right here by Mackin, of course, giving room for Cantone. Cantone was kind of second-guessing, but she was able to knock down that mid-range jumper. Sometimes, you just got to let stuff flow, James,
Cantone just stopping that long run of struggles from distance. They were 2 of 8 before that make. Under 40 seconds remaining in the half. Bolin stopped off. Now Cantone, a little pump. Extra pass to Bobbitt. Yes! Unselfish play from Helani Cantone turns into a bucket.
Absolutely. Great selfless play by the Golden Tigers. Again, the Golden Bears have completely closed up that middle lane, that paint for Tuskegee to even get in and get any shots off.
Cantone looks up with 2, with 1. She gets it off. But it's short. And Miles goes into the half with an 11-point lead. And another reminder, they scored 15 points in the first half. Last time these two teams met, they have 38 in the first half this afternoon. Tadari Ashley, a big reason why, with 10 points. Miles in front. Tuskegee needing some answers. Halftime is next.
What's up, Mom?
Are you brushing, flossing, keeping those teeth sparkling?
Shining bright. At least that's what Tiffany says.
Who's Tiffany?
I gotta go.
Smile. Crest has you covered. This is how we HBCU.
We don't wait for moments to express who we are. We create our own. By showing up like only we can. That's how we make every moment ours. Because the more we come together, the more we create together. Shop the Black History Month collection now at Target.com/BlackBeyondMeasure.
My name is Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
What's up, Pops?
Whoa! Be careful shaving with that, son. You can't be cool with razor bumps.
Chill, Pops. This is different. Gillette Skin Guard.
Looking clean. Almost as good as your old man.
Gillette Skin Guard. This is how we HBCU.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. We on the stage. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
It's halftime in Tuskegee, Alabama, where the Lady Bears of Miles College are taking on the Lady Tigers of Tuskegee University. Hello, everyone. I'm Jasmine McKoy here with Tolly Carr for this HBCU GO halftime report. But before we talk about the game, it's time for our HBCU GO Sports women's basketball poll. Tolly, what you got for us?
What's up, Jazz? Well, let's just get right into it, shall we? Maybe a surprise or two this week. Let's find out. And we'll start with the top 5 women's Division I poll.
It's time for the HBCU GO Top 5 poll. Let's start with Division I women. Number 5 is Jackson State University. Coming in at number 4, Aggie Pride, North Carolina A&T. Number 3 is Alabama A&M. Staying in the SWAC at number 2, Texas Southern on a roll, but the number 1 team remains Norfolk State University. Top 5 poll, Division II women. Number 5, Virginia Union. CIAA vibes continue. At number 4 is Bowie State. Oh, let's stick with the CI. Number 3, it is Virginia State University, but the top 2 spots. Oh, we're going to go down to the SIAC. Number 2 is Clark Atlanta, and number 1, Miles College.
Okay, Miles College taking that number 1 spot. Thanks, Tolly. We get to see why our experts chose them, with more to come in the second half of this game. We'll see if that changes next week. We'll be back with more of our HBCU GO Sports halftime show after this break. Stay right there.
place where leaders are forged and legacies are born, the Southern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference proudly celebrates the accomplishments of current and former students. From the playing field to the boardroom, they are the next generation of entrepreneurs, doctors, and executives.
Leaders rise here. Leaders rise here.
Leaders rise here.
Leaders rise here.
We the People delivers compelling cases and firm justice.
I think you need to begin to accept responsibility for your mistakes.
She's smart.
Even though there are accidents that happen, you have to be willing to remedy those accidents.
She's confident.
If you've been in contact with someone who has tested positive, why wouldn't you be responsible enough to get yourself tested?
We the People, all new with Judge Lauren Lake. Check your local listings for times and channel.
There's a lot happening at this hour.
Free local and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now, we're getting details, we're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free, no matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception.
You big dummy.
Where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings.
Yeah, it's time to address. You know we the best. Here to impress. We got you covered like you want bed rest. You can kick back, flip your head rest. Everything you need, we got excess. Just in, you ain't gotta just guess. Bringing big news and we said it best. We ready to go. Come and get it right now. We got what you like now. Every day and night now. Better get here right now.
Welcome back to the halftime show as Miles leads Tuskegee by 11 at the half. Let's take you back to Tuskegee where our Tim Scarborough caught up with Miles head coach Pete Asman. Tim?
Here with Coach Pete Asman at halftime. Now, Coach, your team is up a little different than the first time you two teams met. The energy level for your team was really high, a lot of offensive rebounds. How do you explain the turnaround?
Just being a little more disciplined in this game. I thought we didn't give the right type of effort the first game. Wasn't sticking to the scout report, and we let them get away from us a little bit that first game.
You mentioned that your goal is to keep the turnovers down. I think you're at 6 right at halftime. You said the goal was 12 for the game. Are you pleased with that?
Yes and no, because I still thought we had a couple unforced that we could have had that number down a little lower.
Okay, we'll let you get back. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Tim, and thanks to Coach Asman. Stick around, more halftime after the break.
When you go to school, look for someone that uses Charmin. They know value when they see it.
Okay, Ma.
And never, ever date anyone who uses One-Ply.
Why not?
Because if they don't love themselves, they can't love you.
Charmin, this is how we HBCU.
When we're in college, we're still gonna talk every day, right?
We're twins. Of course.
You know I love you, but you know you're flaky.
Good thing I use this then, huh? Seriously, Jazz. Every day, I promise.
Head and Shoulders Bare. This is how we HBCU.
For all those making it big out there, shouldn't your mobile service be able to keep up with you? Get Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig at home and on the go. Introducing Power Boost, only from Xfinity Mobile. Now that's big. Xfinity Internet customers, cut your mobile bill in half versus T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T for your first year. Plus, ask how to get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus on us.
Swiffer, mop and bucket clean in half the time. This is how we HBCU.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Miles Lady Bears with a big lead over the Lady Tigers over Tuskegee. Be sure to stay with us after the game. Tolly and I will be right here for the HBCU GO crossover show presented by Old Spice. We'll get you updated on the latest around our HBCUs. Then it's game 2 of our doubleheader. Miles College taking on Tuskegee coming up. For now, we'll send you back to Tuskegee with James Hadnot, Nia Symone, and Tim Scarborough for the second half of the women's game right after this quick break.
Here at Tuskegee University, some of our historical figures like Booker T. Washington, George Washington Carver, those are some of the people that created or started that Tuskegee experience.
This place is so different. You have a support system, a real support system. We may ball and parlay, but the most important thing we do is graduate. And after we graduate, we accelerate in everything we do.
Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pan.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Wish?
We're talking about different strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
We had this little girl, Kaylin, never acted before. I would say to her, okay, give me your scared face. And she really blew a hole in all of us old actors who have all of our methods of getting into an emotion and doing everything, because she could do it in one take.
ES.TV, where the stars shine. Check your local listings for times and channel.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. The Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings.
HBCU GO basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble. Miles out in front of Tuskegee after one half of play. James Hadnot here with you. Nia Symone with me. Tim Scarborough scouring our sidelines. And Nia, Miles in this rivalry matchup has come to play. They struggled in the first matchup. Things have been way different here today.
Absolutely. And, you know, if you pay attention to the first half, you'll see that Miles is really capitalizing right here with 18 points in the paint, James, while Tuskegee has 6. Now, in order for Tuskegee to be successful, they're going to have to put some bodies on Miles going forward. And, of course, Amaya Harris has really been a force right now. She was a little slow going into the first quarter, but guess what? Second quarter, she found her groove. And on the other side, Bolin, we talked about both of these players in the beginning. Bolin has also been very quiet, too, in the first half, James, but she's found some open pockets to get in that mid-range game. We hope to see more of her going into the second half.
Yeah, Brittany Bolin had a couple of buckets, but she was just 2 of 5 from the field. Helani Cantone, one of the other leading scorers on this team, she was 2 of 7. And so Coach Jasmine talked to us during the week. He said, our defense is what helps our offense. And they defensively have done such a good job today on the best players for Tuskegee, and that's why they're up on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. You know, you always want to be, I think both of these coaches really hang their hats on defense. And it shows in different ways, it showed, but now it's about how can you transform that now into your offense.
Yeah, and Tuskegee's head coach, Shiante Wester, had a lot to say in the first half, and Tim has more on that.
Yeah, you know, Coach was talking about offensively, first of all, they want to speed the tempo up. Not a lot of transition opportunities, and she wants to really kind of pick up the pace to get themselves offensively going. But defensively, she was very disappointed with the way they are rebounded. They gave up 9 offensive rebounds, which accounts for that high number of points in the paint.
18 points in the paint for Miles. They were plus 12 points in the paint in that half, and you see Tuskegee hangs its hat on its defense. They allow the fewest points, and they, again, are third in the conference in both field goal percentage defense and three-point percentage defense. So when you're not playing up to par defensively, that's another reason why you would be down on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Listen, defense is what wins games. And if you don't have that going, then everything else can just fall.
Coach Wester wants to keep under 50 points. They almost gave up 40 in that first half. So let's see how they come out defensively for the remainder of the contest. Tuskegee starts out on 0. It's Helani Cantone, Jasmine Manuel, LaDeja Hughley, Brittany Bolin, and Cyan Holmes. Bolin gets it down low to Holmes quickly. But Miles, once again, snuffs that out defensively. We saw a lot of this in the first half. Late shot clock and bad decisions as Cantone turns it over. Falia Greer behind the back to McKinney. And McKinney can't complete the basket, but will shoot 2.
Man, that was nice. Of course, with the steal down here, playing in the passing lane, telegraphing that pass, Miss Greer. And look at that behind the back, James. Just nice no-look pass. And now he drew the foul. Wasn't able to finish, but guess what? They're at the foul line.
First free throw falls for Unique McKinney. Coach Asman sharing with us this week that I had to find more minutes for her. She's not always going to show up on the stat sheet in regards to the numbers, but that plus minus is what's most important. How do you take care of business when you're on the floor? And although she goes 1 for 2, the lead grows for Miles. Cantone thought about taking an early shot. Coach Wester puts her hands up and wonders why, and then Cantone turns it over.
I mean, she's second-guessing when she gets the ball. She's looking to pass instead of making a play.
Miles commits just its 7th turnover of the day. Cantone will come out, and Coach Wester will talk with her real quick, probably telling her to be more aggressive. We want you to shoot. That's why we brought you here. Hughley swatted away by Falia Greer.
I mean, Greer has just been outstanding on both ends of the floor today. She knew that Hughley was going to get that. She's quick. She's quick. But way to knock down and not get that second chance opportunity for Tuskegee.
And that's going to be a foul on McKinney. Two-handsy defending Alexandria Johnson. So that's her second, team's first early in this second half. As a team, Tuskegee scores about 58 points per game. We'll have to get their offense going in this second half. Alexandria Johnson blocked by Tadaria Ashley. Howard Garza throws it away. Now a fight on the floor, and it will be a jump ball. Miles will retain possession on the alternating arrow.
Garza just was looking for it to make that extra pass because she knew she had 2 defenders on her. But, you know, at that point when you have a fast break, hustle down. You don't want the numbers to be overbearing.
Poor pass from Michaela Reeves to Falia Greer, who did have good post position. But we talked about 6 turnovers in the first half, already 3 in the second half for Miles. Hughley bumped, gives off to Manuel. Now Manuel scores! Plus the foul.
Tough shot by Manuel. Miles is doing a great job closing in the paint. They have 3 defenders on him. I don't know how she got that up, James. She said, no, I'm getting inside of here right now. Again, that pump fake, dribble, drive, and 1.
The reigning SIAC co-player of the week averaged 14 points over our last 2 matchups, 17 a season high versus Lane last weekend. And the defensive chant started to rain down inside of Chappie James Arena. Tuskegee down by 9. Reeves doubled in the corner. Now Amaya Harris, who had 5 in the first half, leading scorer for Miles. Ashley, who led the team in scoring, kicks to lead, 2 to shoot. Ashley turns it over, traveling violation. Of a momentum shift to start this second half as the energy rises inside the arena. A bucket here would go a long way for Tuskegee. Alexandria Johnson had the right idea, wanting to find Manuel, but then she rolled up on Amaya Harris, and Harris is grabbing at her leg. Amaya Harris started this season off with a bit of an ankle injury, and her teammates are retying her shoe right now.
That is what teammates do, ladies and gentlemen. They pick you up when you fall. They know they need Harris.
Here it is again.
Sorry. And this was just, again, I mean, when you have 2 teams that are just going after the ball, everybody is trying to get those 50-50 balls. Sometimes this is what happens. I'm glad that Harris was able to get up.
3rd foul on Alexandria Johnson. Yes, Amaya Harris looks to be okay. We'll see how she moves after retying those shoes. Symone Johnson in for the first time. And Bolin, pesky defensively, forces the turnover.
Miles is feeling that home court advantage pressure. Tuskegee is feeding off of it right here. Greer just kind of second-guessing again, but Bolin was able to hop up and make that turnover happen.
1 second to get it across the timeline, and they do not.
Great defensive pressure by Miles, getting up and getting that double team on the guard, putting pressure on them to make them pass or turn over the ball.
Amaya Harris tries to find an angle. Offensive rebound for Miles. Michaela Reeves turns it over. So after having 6 turnovers in the first half, we played about 3 minutes here in this second half, and Miles has turned the ball over 6 times. check that. It looked like there was going to be a turnover. So it still sits at 5. Now Greer, good post position. Can't score it. Now a jump ball, and it should be Tuskegee basketball.
Greer knew she had that mixed match advantage over Bolin, but then Tuskegee did a great job of those players sagging in and helping out.
Manuel helps break the press. Tuskegee can start their offense. Both sides struggling to score over the past couple of minutes. Hughley. Oh! Quickly to the rim once again.
Tough one. Tough. Way to use her speed and get inside the lane.
7 points now for LaDasia Hughley. She averages just less than 5. Greer kicks to Johnson. No. And LaDasia Hughley up to Helani Cantone. Timeout, Miles, as Tuskegee roaring back. A 7-1 run for the Golden Tigers.
LaDasia Hughley just getting it. She says, I'm not afraid of any big man. I'm ready to get inside the lane. 39-34, Miles College ahead. We'll be back.
Thank you, baby girl. Hey, enjoy that dishwasher while you can. Because you're going to need these when you get to Hampton.
Cascade. This is how we HBCU.
The twins are home from college. Okay, I see you with the fresh line.
Appreciate you, twin. A hired man got to stay sharp and smooth for the ladies.
Yeah, right. I think you missed a spot.
Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. This is how we HBCU.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing everything while you do your thing. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
You're going to be doing this on your own in college. 3 easy steps. Step 1, Tide Pod. Step 2, laundry. Step 3, set to cold water.
I got this.
Tide. This is how we HBCU.
Well, here is today's Target Women's Sports Spotlight. Alice Coachman from Tuskegee. She graduated in 1946. She actually played on the women's basketball team and was a 3-time champion. But that's not all that she did. She was the first black woman to win the Olympic gold medal that was in the high jump back in 1948. There she is on the medal stand. And as we talk about black history, there's so much history on this campus. We could go to George Washington Carver and so many other, even just the namesake of the building in Chappie James. But women's black history also super important right here on campus.
Absolutely. I mean, she's overcame discrimination, unequal access to inspire women that look like us.
Back in 2004, she was elected to the U.S. Olympic Hall of Fame. Miles on the wrong end of a 7-1 run, and they turn it over again. But Unique McKinney racing in for that.
Hughley had the right idea. Miles was able to capitalize on that and get that steal.
Harris, no. Reeves can't score either. A third chance, and Tawana Nevels will go to the free throw line. So Nevels, shooter, now at the line. HBCU GO delivers the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. Go to hbcugo.tv or download the TV app on Apple TV, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience.
Again, James, we talked about how Miles actually led in those second chance points, and it's happening again. Tuskegee has to put a body on their defenders, period.
1 for 2 from the line, and check that 0 for 2 from the line. Boland decides to shoot, and Unique McKinney once again grabs the rebound but throws it away. Boland, oh my! Super smooth for Brittany Boland plus the foul.
Listen, Boland faked me out, James.
Well, Brittany Boland, the leader. Now you see me, now you don't. Knocks it in, and she'll shoot when we return.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first.
Here, high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
We Have a Dream. This 2-hour television event features the achievements of some of the world's most inspiring and influential figures. Business mogul and star of Shark Tank, Damon John.
Whitney Houston!
The inspirational cast of Whitney Houston, I Wanna Dance with Somebody. And much more.
39-36, Miles currently in front of Tuskegee, but Brittany Boland is about to go to the free throw line to shoot the and one. And Coach Shiante Wester told both Boland and Jasmine Manuel, I want to build this year's team around you. They lost last year, did not make it to the championship game, but won the championship 2 years ago. And Boland had to make a decision as a grad transfer. Did she want to come back or did she want to play elsewhere? She talked with her parents, she talked with the coach, and she made the decision to come back for moments like this, trying to will her team back to victory. And now she takes the extra free throw. It's good. A 10-0 run now for Tuskegee. They've outscored Miles in this quarter 10-1. And the Golden Bears are 0-5 from the field. 7 turnovers in this quarter alone, clinging to a 2-point lead now. Falia Greer is fouled, and she will go to the free throw line. The foul's on Jasmine Manuel. For Manuel, that's her first, team's fourth. Later today, the top 2 men's teams in the SIAC will duel. Go ahead as you take on Miles and Tuskegee. The Tigers and the Golden Bears on the men's side. That'll be at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Brittany Bolin snags down the rebound. And a lid on the rim right now for Miles College. 0 for 2 from the stripe for Falia Greer. Now Hughley kicks to Cyan Holmes. Cantone, who has 4 different players sitting at 7 for Tuskegee. Hughley is swatted. Manuel gets the rebound and scores. And we are all knotted up at 39. This is a spitting image of the first half for Miles. When they played Tuskegee, they struggled mightily. They shot less than 20% in that half. And that's what allowed Tuskegee to get out to a big lead and end up winning the last matchup. With that tied here this afternoon. Who's going to come up big? Harris grabs the pilfer attempt. Greer blocked by Jasmine Manuel.
And these are the moments when you have to really dig deep. Tuskegee has home court advantage, and they're finding their confidence.
Speaking of confidence, Cantone takes one. She's now 0 for 4 from long range, but she's not going to stop shooting. This has been the matchup. And Maya Harris gets into her groove, but can't finish. Hughley could not slither through and turns it over.
I don't know if I agree with that one, James. Man, Hughley has been everywhere today. Good look. But I don't know about that, James. Did she get another tap at it?
Maybe. The ball was going one way and then it changed direction. That's why these officials' jobs are so difficult.
You know.
We don't envy them at all. As we have ventured under 3 minutes to play in the third. Just 1 point scored by Miles. India Brown trying to change that. And Jasmine Manuel just stands straight up. Brittany Bolin slaloming through the defense, and she's fouled. She'll look to give Tuskegee their first lead since 4-2 in the first quarter.
Man, we talked about the first half of how chippy it's been between Manuel and Brown. I mean, it is physical down there. Brown is like, look, let me feel her. Let me get her. Now, she had a good look. I think she went a little too far under the goal, but she has been hungry for that ball.
Free throw is good for Brittany Bolin. She shoots her free throws at 85%, and she is the heartbeat of Tuskegee. Just recently scored her 1,000th point. She'll be honored at the half of the men's game. The second free throw is good. First lead since 4-2. And Tuskegee currently continuing this scoring run. Now it's at 14-0.
And you know, Tuskegee they're not afraid to take it in the lane. Despite Miles closing up that paint, they're not afraid to draw the foul either.
Almost a steal. Who's going to calm things down for Miles? This is when you look to a Greer or a Maya Harris. Harris, no airspace because of LaDeja Hughley. Brittany Bolin with the steal. Bolin scores plus the foul. Wow, what an afternoon for Brittany Bolin. Now with 10.
Listen, I don't know what coach said in that locker room, James, but listen, this is how you play in the passing lane. She telegraphed the pass, and she said, oh, you're on my back? Okay. Lay it in and one me. Miss Brittany Bolin has finally found her groove, ladies and gentlemen.
with 12 total points. She was sitting on 11 after the bucket, now has 12. And Tuskegee on a 16-1 run in this quarter. Miles has no field goals in this quarter.
Well, Miles is going to have to dig deep. Like you said earlier, who is that player that's going to step up? Who is it?
Three seconds on the shot clock. And a foul on the floor. LaDeja Hughley is called for it.
Hughley and Harris down no, actually banking. Harris had Hughley on her back. She posted her up. Didn't get it. Hughley was being a little aggressive, and of course she's not happy about that call.
First free throw falls for Emiah Harris, just the second point of the quarter for Miles as a team, and still have not made a free throw. Excuse me, not a field goal. Both free throws fall. Harris now with 8. Holmes out to Cantone. Eight to shoot. Hughley finds a sliver of space and just gets it off before the shot clock expires.
Hughley is just, she has been everywhere today. She is so aggressive. She's getting her own rebounds, James. The smallest player on the court is getting her own rebounds.
She'll shoot 2. First free throw was good. Transfer from Old Dominion, played Division I basketball. Did not play very many minutes for Old Dominion, so when she went into the transfer portal, wanted to find an opportunity to play, showcase her skills. And she is doing just that today. Although Emiah Harris has the 8 points, she's 2 of 7 from the field, 1 of 2 from long range. And Harris has been the main defensive assignment for Hughley.
And she is for sure handling that assignment today, James.
Under a minute to play in the third quarter. Greer whips the pass to Lee, and the first field goal of the quarter is one from distance by Madison Lee.
Miles really needed that. Now who's going to be that player or players to help get them back in their groove?
Hughley off the pump, and the ricochet ends up hitting the rim, the backboard.
I think Hughley was, she had the right intentions, right? She's not a selfish player, but in that point, she was able to beat her defender. Go up, shoot the short jumper.
Shot clock and game clock differ by about 8 seconds. Bolin with the preseason Defensive Player of the Year honor. Bolin fading. Hits the rim. Now it's 7 with 6. Emiah Harris looks up. Finds Greer with 2. And Greer is ripped by Shemaya Mackin. And that's just a microcosm of how things went in the quarter for Miles. They struggled mightily. Just 5. Check that, 6 points. 1 of 9 from the field. And they're down by 3 after leading by double digits at the half. The fourth quarter, one to behold. We're on our way to it here at Chappie James in just a moment.
Okay, kids, let's get this party started. Come
We've been with you through the years,
Boy, you ain't shaving nothing but hair.
where legacies are honored,
Auntie's here.
new futures created,
Jazz, come on now.
culture preserved. HBCUs aren't just institutions. They're a way of life. P&G and its brands proudly support you every day. This is how we HBCU.
That was close.
Downey Unstoppables. This is how we HBCU.
Tuskegee with a complete turnaround in that third quarter. They now lead Miles 46-43, and they were flying high just like the Tuskegee Airmen. Of course, young men who volunteered to be America's first black military airmen. They were sometimes tasked with escorting World War II bombers, and they had one of the lowest loss records of all of the escort fighters. The plane that Daniel Chappie James, the namesake of the arena, flew in, sitting right outside the arena. And Brittany Boland had 8 points in that third quarter. As a team, Miles had just 5. And Tuskegee poised to take down Miles for the second time this season, but we have a whole quarter to go. A lot to unfold in the SIAC West.
Now this is going to be the test of which team wants it more, who's going to dig the deepest. Miles has not had a good third quarter performance. How can they come back fourth quarter and respond back and bring that same energy they had first half?
Falia Greer working the matchup with the smaller Hughley on her, but she could not score. 3-on-2. Boland again takes some contact down low, but couldn't score. And now a jump ball between Shamaya Mackin and Michaela Reeves.
Yeah, you know, Coach Jasmine understands that they've been here before. The last time these two teams played, they had a 4-point second quarter. And they weren't able to overcome that. But this time, this 5-point third quarter, they're actually still very much in the game. So what he talked about in the huddle really was trying to draw up some offensive sets to get their offense going. Look for the horns play where they run a high-low action to try to get the ball in the paint and get their offense going again.
Hughley kicks to Mackin, and it spits out. Falia Greer with the defensive rebound. Miles struggled mightily taking care of the basketball, which also had a reason for their struggles offensively. They committed 9 turnovers in the third quarter. Falia Greer, again, good matchup. Now Lee on the other side of the lane. She can't score under the basket. Rebound, no bucket for Reeves. And now no one wants to let go of the ball. On the alternating arrow, Miles will keep possession, but we've seen it on back-to-back possessions. The mismatch with Falia Greer down low, just unable to finish.
Yeah, she definitely had that advantage over Hughley, and they had a chance to get that second chance opportunity. But again, that is because Tuskegee is not boxing out.
Lee in the corner, runs into a defender, and she's bailed out by Tuskegee. Madison Lee will go to the free throw line. So Brittany Boland picks up her first foul, and Madison Lee was the player to take the lid off the basket in the third quarter. She was the only player to score a field goal. And Lee is another player that Coach Asman said is still trying to figure things out. Last year, there were some top players on the team, and Lee was just a defensive stalwart. But now she's actually one of the players at the top of the scouting report. And as she finds her way, this will also help Miles offensively.
You know, and it's good that she had that opportunity to really observe last season to see how she can add her flavor to the team. And I think she's done just that on both ends of the floor, defensively and offensively.
So a lane violation on the Golden Tigers, which takes a point off the board. Lee will come out. Unique McKinney will come in. Guilty party on the lane violation was Nikedria Turner. She only averages about 7 minutes a game. Cantone into the front court for Tuskegee. She, along with Brittany Bolden, Jasmine Manuel, and LaDeja Hughley, all top scorers. Alexandria Johnson lines one up. Top scorers for Miles, Tadaria Ashley, Kalia Greer, and Amaya Harris. But Ashley, who had 10 first quarter points, has yet to score since. Seven to shoot. Offense not in flow. Now McKinney gets going and goes right to the rack.
Beautiful take by Unique McKinney. Another X factor for this Miles team. They really needed that spark.
McKinney, her third year playing at Miles, played just one game last year and averaged about 8 minutes this season, but is working her way into the rotation. We're tied at 46 apiece. Bolin kicks to Cantone. 4 to shoot. Cantone gets it up. Oh, what angle did she have? As she finds the glass.
That's what happens when Cantone does not second guess and she just lets the game come to her. That shot will be in her back pocket.
Cantone now with 9. And Cyan Holmes with the steal.
Way to play the passing lane by Holmes there.
Holmes wants it down low. Michaela Reeves swats at it. Now Howard Garza right into Bolin, and that's an offensive foul. Brittany Bolin doing it on both ends today for Tuskegee.
You know, James, right here on this play right here, Miss McKinney getting in the lane, using her paint, her speed, but then Tuskegee responds. Again, Cantone, I told you, when she just lets her game come to her, that's what happens. And then, of course, Bolin getting it done on both ends of the floor, stepping in for that charge.
Talk about getting it done. She's wiping the floor. She's playing offense. She's playing defense. She has clocked in today.
Well, Coach said she is the heartbeat of this team, so that's in all cylinders.
Manuel. Oh, wow. She had the dime, but Cyan Holmes left a loose change on the floor.
Holmes is a bit frustrated with herself. She's got to get back in. You make mistakes, keep it going.
Alexandria Johnson, a masterful drive. She's fouled from behind. So the foul's on Unique McKinney. And Johnson will go to the charity stripe. That last play by your center, Jasmine Manuel breaking the press, stopping on a dime, and then found an outlet. Those are the ones you want to see finish just for the highlight.
For sure.
It's Alexandria Johnson now at the free throw line, the transfer from Queens University in Charlotte. Played Division I basketball for Queens. Scored about 7 points a game. She shoots her free throws at 74%. Knocked down the first. And is Cash on the second. 4-point lead after we were tied at 46 just moments ago. And Tuskegee in a bit of a press defense now. Press is broken. Michaela Reeves kicks to Tadaria Ashley, but she can't finish. Tuskegee speeding Miles up. Johnson working behind the screen out to Layton. Had a first half three, but decides to bring it out with 7 to shoot. Layton, a confident shot. Michaela Reeves is tied up by Alexandria Johnson. It's been a tussle consistently for the basketball. Nothing has been easy in finishing off those rebounds.
It's about who can be more aggressive, right? You have 5 minutes and 47 seconds to close out the game. You have to be extra aggressive. I know that was one of the things that coaches said in the locker room to her women.
Quick post wasn't there for Manuel. Repost down low, has a lot of bodies around her, and she can't find the bottom. Now Layla Minter, who had a couple of first half threes, in possession. Minter gives it off to McKinney, and another offensive foul. Tuskegee getting down and dirty defensively. And Cantone, whose toughness sticks out to Coach Lester, showcases it right there.
Well, you know, Coach Lester told us that Cantone is the dog of this team. She's a tough player. This is what you need from your tough players, being able to step into that lane right there and be able to take the charge.
It was 5 points last quarter, just 3 points this quarter for Miles, as their offense has gone silent in the second half. Tuskegee trying to take advantage. Cantone to Manuel, and that is a blocking foul on Layla Minter.
Manuel, again, just being aggressive, gritty, and tough. Tuskegee defense right here, just really stepping it up right here, playing in the passing lane, getting those extra passes, making you turn over the ball. Brittany Boland stepping into the passing lane. Again, Cyan in the passing lane. Hey, we have more action after these messages.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Bevel. Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. Because you deserve better.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're going to respect this courtroom. I'm going to throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Questions, government. This is gonna hurt.
Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Cars.tv. Everything cars.
Car's a 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is a 612 Scaglietti, which is our top-of-a-range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings.
Tuskegee in front, 50-46. As a team, they are 50th in the nation in scoring defense, and when you are that type of defensive juggernaut, you see numbers like this. Miles shooting just 14% from the field in the second half, and they've turned the ball over 12 times. And that is not a recipe for success if you are the Golden Bears.
You know, Coach Lester told us that last year, defensively, Tuskegee did not do well. And so they keyed in on it this season to really be more aggressive on D and really hang their hats up on their defensive game. And we've seen that really transform in the second half.
Jasmine Manuel misses the first free throw. Manuel, the reigning co-player of the week in the SIAC. coming off 17 points last weekend versus Lane. Misses there, but Amaya Harris grabs the rebound. She's guarded by LaDeja Hughley. This has been the matchup all day. And a turnover. Fouls on the floor.
I mean, this was such a forced pass. I mean, Boland was right there in the passing lane. So why would you pass it to her?
Near turnover.
I mean, Boland, I see that she thought that Greer may have had an advantage and she was trying to get it over her, but Boland has been doing this all game. Playing in the passing lane, she's going to get the steal. She's being aggressive.
Boland is the one called for the personal. Her second, just the team's second in the quarter. And would have been 6 players on the court. So Manuel had to come off. And smart by Cantone and Boland, just making sure they did not give up that technical. Trying to get it down low to Greer, and Brittany Boland is not having any of it. Greer gets behind her, but can't score the layup.
Greer had the pure advantage over Boland. Don't be afraid of the contact. Go into your defender.
And Greer now 3 for 12 on the day. Hughley blocked by Harris. Gets the rebound. Now Layton, 7 to shoot. Decides to let it fly. Another offensive rebound and an extra possession for Tuskegee.
And wait for Tuskegee to pull it out and reset their offense instead of forcing another shot.
Holmes, Hughley, good look, and it rolls off. Amaya Harris, 2 for 7 on the day, almost turns it over again and does. And Hughley overthrows Trinity Layton. So timeouts on the floor. We'll take one as well. 3:25 remaining. And Tuskegee in front by 4.
Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings. America's Court with Judge Ross.
Hold on. This has nothing to do with the necklace.
You don't get to control what happens up in here?
Judge Ross is back with all new cases.
Did he say to you, I think you're cheating on me?
Yes.
We had you take a lie detector test.
And the same attitude.
I asked the questions up in here.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Daytime Emmy nominated for Outstanding Legal Courtroom Program.
Case closed.
This is America's Court with Judge Ross. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Inside of the Daniel Chappie James Arena, Tuskegee in front 50-46. They've outscored Miles in this half 23-8. And Miles has now committed 13 second half turnovers. Coach Jasmine said he wanted his team to commit 12 for the game, and they've committed 13 in this half alone. Still an opportunity, and once again, Miles gives the ball up. Cantone, Holmes, no, right under the basket. And it's been a struggle offensively for Tuskegee in this quarter. They're just 1 for 11 from the field. Harris, quick trigger. And it gurgles out. Hughley, left alone, decides to drive. And Hughley, who has made a 3 today, thought better of it despite being wide open. 10 to shoot. Bolin with 12. Blocked by Tadaria Ashley. We talk about the defense for Tuskegee. Miles is second in the conference in scoring defense, and that's why things are tightening up for both teams. Ashley fires it out of bounds. Did it take a touch from Tuskegee? Oh, there is a foul called.
See, the ref on the baseline called something else, and then the ref above called a foul, push in the back.
So the foul is going on Brittany Bolin. Just the third team foul of the quarter, and the third on Bolin.
Bolin is reading the offense because she knows that Greer loves that slash game, loves to flash inside the paint, get those backdoor cuts, and she's cutting it all off.
Greer, again, unable to score down low, and Brittany Bolin fighting for the rebound. And Nadeja Hughley somehow keeps possession.
Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot, James.
Somebody that trusts her speed and agility is Nadeja Hughley. But somebody that's been everywhere defensively is Brittany Bolin.
I mean, she's cutting off the baseline. She knows Greer's game, and she's been able to cut the water off all second half.
So Nadeja Hughley is fouled. Tuskegee looking for their first points since 6:28 in this quarter. And Hughley can't find them.
And this is the point where your free throws are going to be key. Anytime you step onto that line, you should be keying in on knocking down the free throws. Still a very tight game here.
Cyan Holmes skies in for the rebound, but jump ball is the decision. And on the alternating arrow, Miles will get possession. But our head referee coming in and deciding something different. So Jarvis Jester has come in and overruled the call. So it's Tuskegee basketball. Cantone had a good look, turned it down.
Way too much dribbling. Way too much.
Hughley speeds past everyone. Ball swings to Cantone. Short. Gets her own rebound. Cantone kicks to Holmes. Now Hughley with 10 to shoot. And Hughley fighting. Harris called for the foul.
Again, James Hughley has not been afraid all afternoon to get inside the lane. She's using her speed to her advantage and drawing the foul.
India Brown will come in for Michaela Reeves.
I don't want to speak too early because there's still a lot of basketball to be played. But James, right now, Tuskegee is on their way to hitting their goal mark of keeping their opponent under 50 points.
Hughley would love to help that cause, but can't make the free throw. She's missed her last three. Coming up after this game, Jasmine, McKoy, and Tolly Carr are in our Atlanta studio breaking down all the latest HBCU news and hot topics on HBCU GO Sports Crossover presented by Old Spice. first points since 6:28 in the fourth quarter. And it has been a tumultuous second half for Miles. Just 8 total points, just 3 points in this quarter. And they are a combined 2 for 17 in the second half. About a minute to go. They still have an opportunity, but really need a bucket here.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing about it is Tuskegee went into the locker room and they made those adjustments defensively. They weren't being aggressive. They had to match Miles' aggressive, defensively aggressive first half.
Tuskegee as a team allowed just less than 54 points a game on the season. Coach Wester, as you mentioned, said that our motto is not allowing 50 points in a matchup. And they are hitting those numbers right now. Tadaria Ashley has been quiet since scoring 10 in the first quarter. Malia Greer and Amaya Harris are combined 5 for 21 on the day. Lee gives to Ashley, and that's a double dribble. A 21st turnover in a clutch moment.
I mean, Lee is her mind is moving faster than her body. You know, when you get the ball, you gotta just stay put and then make that dribble. And I think she's second guessing a bit when she gets the ball on whether she should take it and drive in, or should she pass it out?
Coach Jasmine deciding to play it out. Cantone decides against it. 13 to shoot. Johnson takes the screen, takes the jumper, and that might be the dagger. Tuskegee's largest lead of the game. Shot clock turns off. Amaya Harris kicks to the corner. Howard Garza is cut off. Harris for 3. No. But Jasmine Manuel will be called for the loose ball foul. That's just the 14th foul, so no free throws. 6.4 remaining. As Tuskegee looking to tie Miles at the top of the SIAC West. Ashley can't score down low. Howard Garza misses as well. And Tuskegee finishes the game on a 26-8 run over the second half to trounce Miles. The final 53-46. Tuskegee takes down their in-state rival. What an amazing second half for the Golden Tigers. Coming up next, it's the HBCU GO Sports crossover presented by Old Spice with Jasmine, McKoy, and Tolly Carr. After that, our coverage continues at 3:30 Eastern with the men's matchup as a red-hot Miles College winners of 8 straight take on Tuskegee. Thanks for watching HBCU GO Sports basketball. We'll see you in a moment.
Time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the course?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first.
You're high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to
Spend too
overindulge.
much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're going to respect this courtroom. I'm going to throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel. Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings.
Game one of our doubleheader just wrapped, and it's the Lady Tigers of Tuskegee over the Lady Bears of Miles College. Welcome to the HBCU GO Sports crossover show presented by Old Spice. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes and down below. I'm Jasmine McKoy. He's Tolly Carr as we bring you the best stories in sports, entertainment, and culture from around our HBCUs. So, Tolly, did Miles live up to that #1 spot? What were your takeaways?
No, I'm going to blow up my iPad here. It looks like 5, 6, 7, 8 points in the second half. No, they did not. Tuskegee knocks off Miles for the second time in 2 weeks. So, Jazz, that leads me to say, after holding Miles to 8 points in the second half, if Tuskegee is not ranked next week, I am leaving. I'm going to leave the show. I'm just going to walk out and go. Tuskegee has shown themselves to be the team to beat in the SIC.
And for our feature story today, we turn to a joint program between the NFL and Tuskegee University. The NFL began partnering with HBCUs in 2016 and launched the Campus Connection program in 2018 to introduce and prepare students for potential careers in professional football administration. In the fall of 2023, students at Tuskegee University got the call. The team would design an innovative, state-of-the-art fictional football stadium and pitch the design to the NFL. We spoke to some of those involved with the project to learn more about the process. For over 95 years, Legion Field hosted sports history. It was once home to the Magic City Classic. Now, it serves as a collaborative teaching tool for students at Tuskegee University and the NFL as they reimagine the stadium with their eyes on the future.
I had hoped to learn more about, structures of a stadium, the ins and outs of how a stadium runs, and then also by other students from different majors, seeing how they work and how supply chain management works and engineering works. So just learning from them as well to see how that all fits into architecture.
The first task at hand, pick a site.
We kind of settled on where the current Legion Field is, just west of downtown Birmingham, a historic stadium, older African-American community that has existed there for some time. We made that choice because of that fact. We wanted to show how a stadium can coexist with the idea of redeveloping an urban community in such a way that we're not creating an adverse economic, impact, but also for the stadium at least to be active in that revitalization.
Because one thing I am passionate about is not doing any gentrification. You have to really think outside of the box to think about the people that also live there as well, and also think about how cost of living might go up.
A multidisciplinary team began to work together, taking a trip to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, a personal highlight for Alexis.
My favorite part will probably be going to the Falcons Stadium in Atlanta. I've never been to an NFL stadium, so that was actually really exciting to get a personal tour of the stadium, ins and outs, and behind the scenes as well, because you don't see a lot of things on TV, or if you go to the game. So that was really fun to go to.
All of these different parts go together to make these buildings. I mean, it's not a single person that is able to do all of these things. So it were a lot of moving parts.
All the hard work paid off for the final presentation.
We had officials from representing different offices within NFL that were present, and there were some individuals there from the local chapter of American Institute of Architects. And so I think it was very well received. A lot of good questions that were asked, and I think students did very well presenting the project, but also responding to some specific questions that were asked around things that, problem solving, logistics, and just how do you do this or how do you do that. And I thought that they came up with some very good answers, as part of that process.
We had some students on there that were soccer players, and so they thought it was really important that we had a field that was versatile. The fact that they had a passion about soccer and wanted to also include that in our proposal. So the diverse students that we had and their experiences integrated into what the NFL, gave us initially, the end product was really more than what they expected.
University officials are excited about the exposure and access the students gain from the projects and look forward to growing this partnership to expand to other special projects with the NFL. We'll take a quick break. Still ahead, we'll check in on Tolly's Pulse and the hottest team in HBCU sports. That's next on the HBCU GO Sports crossover show presented by Old Spice.
This is how we HBCU.
Time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central, only on HBCU GO. Presented by Old Spice. 24/7 freshness from pits to toes and down below. HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Welcome back to the HBCU crossover show presented by Old Spice. And now it's time to check the pulse with Tolly and a few HBCU sports teams. We start with the hottest team in HBCU basketball. It's the ladies of Norfolk State with an overall record of 20-4 and 11-0 in the MEAC conference. Tolly, these ladies are no joke and making a mark nationally as well.
Hey, say it louder for the people in the back. Norfolk State, before they got into the MEAC meat of their schedule, had some big out-of-conference wins. No one has touched them in the MEAC. This is a team that can win the tournament. Still got to do that, but get to the NCAA and maybe make some noise in the big dance.
And maybe go dancing. There we go. Speaking of nationally ranked, there's a few players making their mark on that same Norfolk Spartans team. We've got a flashy jewel of her own, Miss Diamond Johnson, coming in third on the national NCAA national rankings. She's unbelievable, Tolly.
Yes, she is. She can score. She can dish the rock. You see the numbers there, but where she ranks nationally is in steals. So not only offensive minded, but she can D you up as well, Jazz. She is the engine that drives Norfolk State University.
And we also have the freshman at Howard University, Blake Harper. He's 24th in the country in scoring at 19.4 points per game. He's the leading scorer in D1 HBCU hoops.
Hey, a child shall lead them, right? Blake Harper, a true freshman. He came in, took over this Bison program. Look, he can shoot it from the outside. That left-handed jumper is sweet. Almost 40% from behind the line. He can get it done around the basket. Great footwork. Hey, he's a top 25 scorer. D1 Hoops.
And of course, with the big game this weekend in the NFL, we wanted to point out a few HBCU alum first on the field. Fayetteville State alum Joshua Williams plays for the third time in a row in his third year with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Little attitude check, Bronco pride there. Sticking with defense, Brian Cook started his college career at Howard before transferring to Cincinnati, and even the officials in on it. Jazz?
Yeah, side judge Boris Cheek will work his fourth big game and has worked the most games by any NFL official, and he's an alum of Morgan State. And though there are a few coaches that have coached at many different HBCUs, we highlight three that are also former players at HBCUs.
We got Roy Anderson. He's an assistant coach with the Eagles. He played at, here's that name again, Howard.
And Eric Dickerson, also with the Eagles, played at South Carolina State.
And Terry Bradden, who is with the Kansas City Chiefs. Will they get 3 in a row? We will see. He also played at Howard. Hey, what's the theme today, Jazz? Played at Howard.
Yeah, there you go. And that will do it for today's Pulse. When we come back, it's Spin Around Social Media with Social Call, and it's all about the bands. We'll be right back for more of the HBCU Sports Crossover Show presented by Old Spice.
All rise.
No soap opera.
Do I need to come down there?
No lying.
You owe him an apology.
Judge Hatchett has seen it all.
I guess. I told him. You guess.
And with over 20 years on the bench, she knows when someone is trying to get away with it.
It's still a lie.
Never predictable, always powerful.
This is bigger than money.
Don't miss The Verdict with Judge Hatchett. Check your local listings for times and channel. Style is king on the Jeffersons.
We are the Jeffersons.
And George Jefferson takes the crown.
Remember, I worked my way from the bottom up to the top.
But not before his wife tears him down.
Sometimes I call him loudmouth. I wear the pants in his family. And when you zip them up, include your mouth.
Watch the Jeffersons on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
There's a lot happening at this hour.
Free local and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
We ready? Yeah. It's time to address. You know we the best. Here to impress. We got you covered like you are bed rest. You can kick back, flip your head rest. Everything you need, we got access. Just in, you ain't gotta just guess. Bringing big news and we said it best. We ready to go. Come and get it right now. We got what you like now. Every day and night now. Better get here right now.
Welcome back to the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Old Spice. It's almost time to get you back out to Alabama for the second half of our doubleheader. But first, it's time for this week's Social Call, where we look at social media stories around our culture, sports, and even campus life. Let's do it. Today, it's all about the bands. Last weekend, nearly 60,000 fans packed SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles for the West Coast debut of the Honda Battle of the Bands. For those who don't know, there are no HBCUs on the West Coast, but the fam is everywhere. And you know we will always show up and show out for the culture.
All right, for those of you who didn't know that, I need you to catch up. All right, no HBCUs in California. We were spoiled here because the Battle of the Bands was in Atlanta for so long, but new location, hey, they packed it out on the West Coast, and new exposure, new eyeballs, a great time.
A great, great time. Next up, recording artist Travis Scott has some new heat for the streets with his newest single, 4x4, which prominently features the Prairie View A&M Marching Band. The song also contains a sample from a melody performed by the Tennessee State Aristocrat of Bands at the Southern Heritage Classic. Check it out if you haven't, and let us know your thoughts in our comments. Travis Scott then came back on X to invite any band that can handle the horn arrangement in the song 4x4 to hit him up. He may not only take you to Coachella with them, but he may even, and I quote, take care a semester because college is hard, but music is fun.
Travis, I know you got a lot of money, but there's a lot of people in these bands, Travis. There's a lot of semesters.
A lot of money.
I'm not in your pockets, Travis.
There you go.
It's a lot of bread, bro.
Yep. Sticking with the band theme, one HBCU band was invited to the big NFL game this weekend. The Human Jukebox of Southern University will be headlining the pregame show on Sunday. They made the announcement earlier this week after performing on the Jennifer Hudson show.
Well, what a month it is for the Jukebox, from Jennifer Hudson to the Super Bowl. They are getting it done. One of the best bands in the land.
And they have a great intro in that show, so it's actually very nice.
One of your faves.
Yeah, one of my faves. That's a wrap for this week's Social Call. Make sure y'all keep the convo going. Hit us up in the comments, tag us, and let us know your thoughts. You can follow us on all your socials at hbcugo.tv. We're just minutes away from our men's game when Miles takes on Tuskegee. We'll be back to wrap it up after the break.
Feeling under the weather after the big game? You need a dose of comedy or a feel-good movie, maybe some reality TV. At Xfinity, we know what we need for Sick Monday. Extra strength Wi-Fi built for streaming, so you can make the most of your Sick Monday. Stream all day with Xfinity Stream Saver. Get Netflix, Apple TV Plus, and Peacock for just $15 a month. And learn how Xfinity Rewards members can get a food delivery gift card when they add Stream Saver. Bring on the good stuff.
My name is Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, Hacienda. We bring heirloom corn products from Mexico to every kitchen. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. With no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to meet my business needs. And I reinvest my 2% cash back to help grow our business with new products, like our tabletop masa mill. My Spark card helps me fulfill my mission of bringing masa to the masses. What's in your wallet?
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Tampax. Up to 100% leak-free protection. HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
We're just about to wrap it up here on the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show presented by Old Spice. We'll get you back to Tuskegee in just a moment. Tolly, high expectations for this Miles team coming in at 17-3 overall and 13-1 in the conference. What should we expect with this game? I know these two teams are staggering in those standings.
Look, this sounds like the cliche, but the records being what they are, this is more of a rivalry than anything else. So anything goes in these rivalry games, but there are some high-powered players here. Miles has been the standard for a little while, but there's a lot of good teams in the SIAC, but this is a championship-level team. And look at that. Miles led by who else? Alvin Miles. He's a top 5 scorer in the SIAC, and this guy is the only guy who has logged over 1,000 minutes of playing time this season. I just checked that out on the stats. So you see the numbers there. He's going to go head-to-head with Kevin Sesberry for Tuskegee. That'll be a good duel there. You know, okay shooting from the outside. We're getting so spoiled by these guys who can shoot 40% from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, I know. And these two teams, we always look at these players, and they are always neck and neck when it comes to these stats. You got one guy, 15.4, then 17, shooting identical from the field. It'll be very interesting to see how these two teams duel it out because, like you said, it's a rivalry. So no matter the standings, no matter what you see on paper, these teams will show up.
And the crowd is primed because the Tuskegee women just got a big win. So let's see if it carries over.
We'll have to see if it carries over. It's just going to be a very exciting, and it's time. Hey, I think these people are catching on to our polls, having these experts watch closely because Tuskegee, they came out. The women's did. We'll have to see what the men can do. The men are coming in as underdogs. And it's going to be, I think it's going to be a good one, Tolly.
America, it is about to go down in Alabama.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very good one. Now, next week we go to North Carolina, my hometown. Shaw will take a quick ride down to Charlotte to take on.
There too.
You are. I'll give you that, even though you've been here for quite some time. Johnson C. Smith. Then on February 22nd, it's a battle right here in Georgia as Albany State takes on Fort Valley, and on March 1st, it's Alabama A&M taking on Alabama State. And these games actually coming up in March, as you can see, we will be having an all-women's broadcast to represent Women's Month. Yes, Women's History Month. Yeah. So it's going to be nice to see all of us come together. Nicole, just a squad, me, myself here in studio. It's going to be.
To come to work?
Well, I mean, you said if Tuskegee would not be in the rankings, you wouldn't show up. So we'll have to see first what the experts decide, and then when it comes to Women's History Month. But we'll make an exception.
But
You're a girl dad. You're a girl dad.
Yes.
So we
I'll
can
come
make
take care of you ladies.
Yeah,
I'll buy you food and all that. Listen, these are some big rivalries coming up. Shaw and Johnson C. Smith. If you know anything about CIAA basketball, look, from Spalding Gym to Bray Boy, those are two environments in the CIAA. Intimate environments. The crowd is on top of you whenever they get together. That's a good matchup. Fort Valley State and Albany State. I mean, that is like in that division in the SIAC. I don't want to take away from Tuskegee and Miles, but look, Fort Valley State, Albany State, always a big one. And in the SWAC, when you talk about Alabama State and Alabama A&M, one of the most fiercest rivalries. I know football gets all the attention with the Magic City Classic and all that, but anytime it's A&M, Alabama State, there are lots of bragging rights, houses divided, whatever you want to call it, on the line when those two teams get together, and you'll see it right here on HBCU GO.
And I think, too, our experts and us covering the game here and in studio and the people back on the crew, I think we're seeing how these standings don't mean anything. It is very competitive play. We're inching closer to a very critical time for these teams. We're seeing Tuskegee show out for the women's. The men's game, I'm pretty sure it's going to deliver. So it's going to be some exciting stuff.
Well, you know, the tournament is coming both for Division II and Division I. It's a little easier to get in on the Division II side for HBCUs into the bigger NCAA tournament if you don't win your conference tournament. But for, you know, the D1 side, you know, the SWAC and the MEAC and guys like Tennessee State and A&T and Hampton and all those guys, they need to win their tournament to get that automatic berth into the big dance. Now, you can win the regular season conference championship, lose in the tournament, and then, you know, go over to the NIT. But those at-large bids, look, it is what it is. HBCUs, you got to win your conference, all right? So we talked about Norfolk State women earlier. Like, they can have this great regular season undefeated, but if they get upset in the tournament, oh, that's a tough pill to swallow.
But also looking to the future, it can't help with how much talent we're seeing individually within HBCU basketball and that carrying over to overall team success. For now, let's get you back to Tuskegee for the second half of our doubleheader. James Hadnot, Tim Scarborough, and Nia Symone will have you covered. Thank you so much for joining us right here on the HBCU GO Sports Crossover Show. We're here every Saturday in between games. Thank you so much and take care.
She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her. She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business. You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free local and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now, we're getting details, we're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'll be gone soon, and all this will be yours.
Fred and Lamont Sanford are no exception.
You big dummy.
Where age might divide them.
I'm surprised I've been around this long with his heart.
Yeah, me too.
The family business keeps them close. Find money-making schemes and big laughs on the Griot Classics. Check your local listings.
The power of the Weather Channel, now available to everyone.
This is epic!
Trusted live coverage when it matters most is now yours to stream with the Weather Channel TV app, real-time radar, and maps that let you track all the action.
Let's get into the detail.
Personalization, customization, hundreds of hours of your favorite shows, and so much more. There's never been a better way for everyone to watch the Weather Channel. Available now on these platforms. Download now to start your free 7-day trial.
HBCU GO Basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble. This afternoon, we're inside the Daniel Chaffee James Arena for some SIAC hoops. Tuskegee welcomes in their in-state rival Miles for a chance to win the SIAC West. Let's take a look at the SIAC West standings. Miles currently ahead of Tuskegee, and they're looking to make it 6 straight SIAC West championships. The last time that Miles did not win it outright, Tuskegee had something to do about that. Well, thank you so much for joining us. My name is James Hadnot. With me is Tim Scarborough, the former Liberty Flame. Symone will join us in a moment. Tim, Miles has been the cream of the crop in this SIAC West. They have a couple of SIAC championships as well, and Alvin Miles is looking to lead them to another one.
Yeah, he's a big reason why they've won in the past as well. Preseason Player of the Year, preseason First Team All-Conference. In fact, he was First Team All-Conference at the end of last season, and with good reason. He is an electric player in the open court. You see his 15.4 points a game, but that doesn't tell the whole story. The 4 assists a game. He can score, but he also likes to distribute. Excellent three-point shooter as well. Just does it all. He's a real guy that can take over a team and take over a game in a given moment.
Yeah, and Tuskegee also has a couple of guys that can really fill it up in Kevin Seasbury and Kasame Draper.
Yeah, a two-headed monster. Inside, outside. Draper is the guy that will get it done on the inside, but Kevin Seasbury, he'll have the ball in his hands. Look at the numbers. Both these two guys coming off of big games. Seasbury with 26, Draper with 20, but it was a losing effort. They'll need a more balanced attack if they're going to get out of here and hold home court versus a very good Miles team.
DeAnthony Pennington is another big-time scorer for Tuskegee. He'll look to take down Miles when we return.
Did you hear?
I can't believe it.
The residents of 227 are on the front stoop again.
Calvin wants to show me where he goes when he wants to think about things.
Huh. Must be a very small place.
If gossip is gospel on 227,
Did you see that?
then the Griot Classics is the church.
You home early, son?
My boss let me off. I have a severe headache.
Your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
Cars.tv, everything cars.
Cars, 1957 410 Super America Ferrari.
Right behind me is a 612 Scaglietti, which is our top-of-a-range 12-cylinder front engine.
This has a twin supercharger system and produces 780 horsepower.
I'm here with my 1995 Ferrari 456 GT. Very fast, from 0 to 60, definitely under 6.
Be sure to watch Cars.tv. Check your local listings. She's fair.
Untrue, Your Honor.
What, you're going to have your turn?
She's inquisitive.
What in the world led to this young lady finding you in this compromising situation?
She's very frank.
You should never start anything you're not prepared to finish.
Compassionate.
I see a family that still loves each other, and I'm glad to see it.
And firm.
The only thing that matters in this particular courtroom, sir, is how I see it.
Watch Equal Justice with Judge Ebony K. Williams. Check your local listings for times and channel. The biggest comedy stars.
I give her my heart, but she wanted my what?
Kidney. Wall-to-wall laughs.
What is it called when an elderly woman has an affair?
Grandma did what?
It's the comedy game show.
There is an edible version of Scrabble.
Going to the bathroom spells disaster.
Funny you should ask. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Welcome back to Tuskegee. Hey guys, this rivalry isn't just about this rivalry. It's about playoff contention between both of these teams now. Miles sits at the top of the SIAC, but hey, don't sweat. Tuskegee is right behind them, and they have a chance to shake things up right here at home. The last time these two teams met, Miles actually walked away with the win, but Tuskegee's defense has been relentless, forcing nearly 8 steals a game. With the packed Chappie James Center and everything on the line, guys, expect this one to be a fight from start to finish. James?
Big stats defensively for Tuskegee. They're 8th in the nation in field goal percentage defense. Now let's take a look at the starting lineup, sponsored by Bevel. Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel, because you deserve better. Alvin Miles, Kevin Seasbury, 2 players to watch, but Travaris Carroll, he's coming off a big game last time out for Miles. He's ready to get things rolling. He did that off the bench. Now he's in the starting lineup.
And he's an efficient player, too. 50%, 51% from downtown. But this is going to be a really good athletic event. I watched these two teams play a couple of weeks ago, and it was a slugfest. A lot of athleticism. The game is going to be played above the rim today.
Fred Watson knows a little bit about that. Played at Benedict before, coaching Benedict to an SIAC championship, then coaching Miles to an SIAC championship, more than 400 wins over the course of his career. And he is super successful on Miles' campus. And you see him and Benji Taylor, a lot of respect for each other in this rivalry for two teams that are about 2 hours away.
Intense rivalry, but both coaches are really good friends from what we understand.
Here's the matchup from the last time these two teams played. Had to be moved to Bartow Arena in Birmingham because there were so many fans that wanted to take in the matchup. Fans still filling in here at Chappie James. Our officials, Keith Bennett, Jackie Sanders, and Marcus Byams. It's Corey Trotter and Kasame Draper in the center circle. Ball is up. Tuskegee wins the tip, and we're off in the SIAC West.
35 Corey Trotter, a really big load in black. He's a tough matchup at both ends in the paint.
Want to go to Kasame Draper quickly down low, and Draper is called for a traveling violation going up against that big man, Corey Trotter.
That's going to be a fun matchup. It's kind of reminiscent of the old days where you had back to the basket play, throwing the ball in the block, and watch those gladiators go to work.
Miles, 13-1 in conference play, have been consistent winners in this conference. Mentioned that they've won 6 straight SIAC West titles. And Joshi Tolafree can't score the first bucket for the Golden Bears. Tuskegee was the reason why they didn't win 6 outright back in 22-20-23. Tuskegee was tied with Miles at the top of the SIAC West. Miles got the best of the Golden Bears and won the championship that year in the tournament. Pennington is called for a loose ball foul. First foul of the day for either side. So when you talk about the SIAC West, you can't talk about it without these two teams. Minute gone in the first half. Tolafree working on the freshman Goins, gives to Trotter, and his jumper is a little long.
Good look, though. And Miles early on going to Trotter, but they need to go to him on the block.
And Seasbury gliding in for the first bucket for Tuskegee.
Oh, we got an electric matchup in the backcourt, too, with Seasbury and Miles going at it. But I love Seasbury's game. Number 2 in white. He's long and athletic on the perimeter.
Second turnover of the day for Tuskegee, but we talk about the Tuskegee Airmen. He's flying for Tuskegee.
Big time driving to the basket in transition, splitting defenders, able to get it up. And Kevin Seasbury, we'll see a lot more of that today.
Seasbury coming off 20-plus in the last matchup, a loss to Fort Valley State. Now Travaris Carroll almost loses it. 10 seconds to shoot for Miles. Alvin Miles in possession, denies the screen. Miles kicks it, shots up, and Rylan Walker wets it from distance.
And that's the calming force that Miles can be. It was helter-skelter, it was frenetic. The ball got in his hands and everything just settled down. He tried to find a shot for himself, but he ended up finding a teammate on the other side for an open three.
Rodney Walker, the transfer from Idaho, with 10 to shoot. Now Pennington, down low to Draper, working on Schroeder, trying to find some space. Nope. And Schroeder finishes it off with a strong defensive rebound. Miles decides to shoot from distance. Money for Mr. Miles.
My goodness, you better guard him when he crosses that timeline because he will let it fly. Splash down from downtown.
Preseason player of the year in the conference. We've already seen him as a distributor and then just now as a scorer. Seasbury stops on a dime, fades, and finds the bottom.
Already we see some high-level shot making in this game. Both the guards in this game are big time.
Kevin Seasbury had his worst game of the year the last time he played. Miles had just 5 points in the entire contest. Already has 4 today. Alvin Miles finds another open man. Travaris Carroll can't cash it in. Seasbury rises, no good. Rylan Walker goes on Pennington and just bullies his way to the bucket. No good from Rodney Walker, but an extra rebound grabbed down by the freshman Noah Goins. Walker kicks to Goins, leaves it well short. Alvin Miles, gotta watch him as soon as he crosses half court.
And they do. They got the scouting report.
Tola free. No good down low. He played 5 minutes here in this first half. It's been fast-paced. Pennington, a tough look, and the size impacting that shot.
Yeah, they can get a better one than that, especially with that much time on the shot clock.
Travaris Carroll kicks it to Rylan Walker. Bullseye for Rylan Walker. Already 2 triples.
Shots are coming a lot easier to the left of your screen than they are to the right now. Miles clicking on all cylinders offensively.
8 of the first 11 for Miles. Rylan Walker has been hooping early on. Draper, a tough look. And again, defensively, Miles is showcasing themselves as well. Draper steps in front there. Draper to Goins, and he misses the jam. Alvin Miles coming the other way, and Miles swatted by Goins. Kevin Seasbury scores, plus the foul.
He's got extra jets in those sneakers. Beautiful transition opportunity by Seasbury. But I tell you what, James, it's been Alvin Miles early. A great find on the other side for a splashdown. But then, if you don't get out, shot right in the eye from 3.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings. Judge Millian doesn't mince words.
Why aren't you stopping the behavior if it's happening right in front of you?
She cuts to the chase.
I think you're misreading the law a little bit.
Really? Compassionate.
You should be mad at one person, and that's him. When did something happen that made you feel uncomfortable?
She never accepts disrespect.
Stop your nonsense, or we will be escorting you out.
Watch Justice for the People with Judge Millian. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Howdy, welcome to Dallas.
Okay, Atlanta. What's up, Philly?
Hi there, Phoenix.
Here's a look at our 5-day forecast, and it doesn't look too bad.
Here are some of your top stories from Cheddar News on Local Now.
NBC News exclusive you will see here first. You're high above Hollywood.
Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
Miles in front, 11-6 over Tuskegee, but where would the Golden Tigers be without Kevin Seasbury early?
Yeah, Miles has been playing above the rim, but so has Kevin Seasbury. He's been terrific in transition. On this play right here, he was behind the defender by about 10 yards and just blew by Trotter. Got to the rim, finished, and he absorbed the contact. A terrific open court player. Kevin Seasbury, all the points so far for Tuskegee. And it's like we talked about in the open. Seasbury and Draper were the ones carrying the load the other day. At some point, they need a little help from their friends.
And going back to last year, Kevin Seasbury missed out at the beginning of the season just to some ineligibility issues, and that was really not because he's not a good student, but because of coming from his community college. Then he hurt his thigh and could barely walk last season. Came back, finished off the year, and now when he's been healthy, he has been spectacular and has all 7 points to start for Tuskegee. Now Dorian Staples in for the first time along with Chase Ballard. Staples, the D1 transfer. Ballard has it outside, takes the jumper. It's no good. So a chance to cut into this 4-point lead for Tuskegee. They were on the wrong end of an 11-2 run for the Golden Bears to amass this lead. Now Dylan Cambridge can't score the easy one, but on the other end, Tyshawn Boyce with the bucket plus the foul.
And that was just sheer athleticism by Boyce, getting to the rim, cleaning up the activity. First, the missed shot at the rim, but Boyce comes out of nowhere. Nice rebound, second chance opportunity, able to put it in and absorb contact and get a foul.
First player not named Kevin Seasbury to score. And Tyshawn Boyce, he played his high school basketball in Atlanta, about an hour and a half from here. And last year, played pretty well in the Chris Paul HBCU tip-off tournament. Free throw is good.
And that's what we're talking about when we're saying help from the others. Boyce Not a guy that's going to score a lot of points, but all those different plays like that keep you in the ball game if you're Tuskegee. Move the screen there. Easy call.
And that's 2 quick fouls on Todd Burks.
Yep. Good. They're going to sit down.
He doesn't get a lot of minutes, and right there, not going to help his cause.
And we'll see right here, James, at the top of the key, 2 guys battling, and then he moves. Anytime you hip check a guy or stick your knee out, that's an automatic call for the officials now. And you have to blame the ball handler as well as the screener sometimes.
Seasbury snakes in the lane, misses but gets his own rebound, and he'll go to the line. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And Kevin Seasbury back at the charity stripe.
So relentless, right? Loose ball, loose change in the paint. Seasbury sees that as an opportunity to get a bucket.
First free throw falls for Seasbury. Now shooting at 75% on the year. And when we talked to Coach Taylor about him, he said he's been on a tear, to be completely honest, and he is of high importance for our team if we want to do anything in league play and forward. And he's showcasing why right now.
And this is a real measuring stick because Miles is ahead of everybody else in the pack right now, especially in the West Division of the SIAC. So if you can hold home court versus a very good Miles team, that'll bode well to postseason play, which is also going to be in Atlanta in a couple of weeks.
7 to shoot for the Golden Bears. Chase Ballard finds Trotter from distance, long, and a strong rebound by Dylan Cambridge. Seasbury off and running again. Now we'll slow the pace. Seasbury, too much space. Splash!
I tell you what, deception is a big part of being a good offensive player. That jab step baseline forced the defender to step away from him by about 5 feet just to cut the baseline off. But guess what? Seasbury stepping back for 3, downtown bang.
12 of the 15 points for Tuskegee. And Corey Trotter on the other end scoring for Miles.
And Corey Trotter usually sits down this time of the game, but he had to come back in due to early foul trouble for his backup. Todd Burt, number 24.
DeAnthony Pennington trying to get around Carroll, bumps him. High shot. The archer is Drew.
It's nice to be home for Tuskegee. They've been on the road for a while. And when that happens, the role players tend to do a little bit more. 12.5 points a game for Pennington.
Chase Ballard takes a lot of contact off the miss. He'll take free throws when we return. But this has been a fast and furious first half. Tuskegee in front by 4.
Surprise! I see you found my gift early. Our radiant girl is ready for it all now.
Always. This is how we HBC.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to Luca. Find it real quick. Send it to the click. This is sick.
My baby is home from college.
I can't wait for this to smell fresh again.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Mom. Stay right there. Welcome home. All grown up and responsible.
Gang, this is how we HBCU.
Tuskegee currently on a 13-2 run because of their defense, which leads us right to today's conference leaders, which are brought to you by Ram Trucks, built to serve. Both of these teams are exquisite when it comes to scoring defense.
Yeah, they're both well coached, too. These coaches, we talked about them knowing each other, but they know what each other likes to do as well. SAIC points allowed, when you think about Miles, one of the reasons why they are first in the West and first overall in the conference is because they're first on defense, just 60.9 points a game. That'll win you a lot of basketball games at any level.
And Coach Watson, who is the king of quotables, we had so many when we talked with him earlier this week. This is one that he mentioned. We need confidence, not arrogance. That's how he wants his players to play. He felt that last game they weren't as dominant as they could have been in their win over Oakwood. Felt like they played to their competition and not to a championship mindset. And here today, it's going to take a lot against Tuskegee, who's trying to take down their rival.
And that's why they're one of the hottest teams in Division II basketball right now. 8-game winning streak, 13-1 conference record. Their only loss so far was at Morehouse in Atlanta on January 4th, and that was in overtime. So Miles is battle-tested. And speaking of Miles, here comes Alvin Miles back in the game. And now when he comes in, order just gets restored, doesn't it?
Hey, Chase Ballard, who's the leader of that second unit, makes both of those free throws and goes to the bench. Miles goes down by 2. Alvin Miles has 5 points on the day, a couple of assists. Now the freshman Goins from Mansfield, Texas, goes above. And Joshie Tola free and scores.
Not a good angle for the 6'5" redshirt freshman, but he sticks it in the bucket anyway. Really good player.
First points for Goins, who's been inserted to the starting lineup for his size and his athleticism, making his presence felt there. Now Rylan Walker, who has 8, fade, no. And Goins goes up for the rebound. Tuskegee as a team, second in the conference in scoring margin behind Miles. Now Draper gets a touch. It spits out.
Really good look, though. Great duck in to get that pass. Just couldn't convert.
That's a foul going on in Joshie Tola free.
But you know, on the prior possession or 2 possessions ago, I should say, for Tuskegee, Goins, the freshman, called for the basketball, had a good post-up. He was about 12 feet from the basket. He was able to put it on the floor and get himself 8 feet from the basket. A decent angle, able to kiss it off the glass. Really good veteran play by the freshman.
That was the first foul on Joshie Tola free, the 5th on Miles already. Now Draper banging with Schroeder. Draper gets his position but can't kiss it off the glass. Tuskegee will have an extra possession. And King Kevin Seasbury returns to action with 12 of the 19 for Tuskegee.
Yeah, you know, coaches don't like to sit superstar players for long. He got a little bit of a break, but he's checking right back in. Jump ball here.
Alternating arrow, Tuskegee will retake possession. Coach Taylor not happy about it.
Coach Taylor was really fun to talk to this week, right? A lot of energy. And you know, Tuskegee is they've won the SIAC 6 times over the years. Most recently in 2014, he'd like to get back to the point where they can start winning championships in the tournament again.
Deep 3 for Rylan Walker, who's gone cold after knocking down 2 early ones. That's out of bounds. Elijah Horton, who's in for the first time, got a tap at it. Tuskegee will keep possession.
Miles has been home for a nice homestand. Tuskegee has been on the road for the last 4 games, so good for them to get back into their home gym. But you get to play the #1 team in your conference.
Rylan Walker shoots the gap. 1-on-2, plays off of 2 feet, but is blocked from behind.
Great recovery.
Goins scores. The freshman with his second field goal.
That's a 4-point swing right there because Rylan Walker had an opportunity. Did a great job, as you said, playing off of 2 feet, but he didn't see that secondary defender coming to snatch it, and that led to a break to the other end.
Largest lead of the game for Tuskegee at 6. Alvin Miles is trapped, and Miles still working.
He traveled.
And now a block by Goins.
And he was fouled about 5 times. Oh, nice.
Rylan Walker picks up the loose change, and then it's off of Rodney Walker.
Boy, that was quite a trap right in front of us that Tuskegee sprung on Miles. He was getting fouled on it, but he was also traveling as well. So it was kind of a weird play, but back on the other end, really good block, which leads to a fast break at the other end. And Tuskegee cashed it in, and it's the freshman Goings using that baseline. Very athletic, bouncy player from Texas.
Chip Culpepper and Austin Taylor, son of Benji Taylor, in the game for the first time. We go under 8 minutes to play in the first half. Miles currently on an 8-game winning streak. Tuskegee trying to take down their in-state rival. Tolafree fading and scores.
We said we'd see back to the basket play, but it's not just the two post players.
And Joshie Tolafree coming off 18 points, a career high last time out versus Oakwood in the win.
Coach told us and Joshie's just much better in the post and to stop shooting threes, and he's finally come around to terms with that, and it's paying dividends.
And Austin Taylor, a little dime down low to Dylan Cambridge. Tolafree takes the contacts. Can't score, but will shoot free throws when we return. Tuskegee still standing tall on top of their rivals with 7:08 to play in the first half.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
We have a dream. This 2-hour television event features the achievements of some of the world's most inspiring and influential figures. Business mogul and star of Shark Tank, Damon John.
Whitney Houston!
The inspirational cast of Whitney Houston, I Wanna Dance with Somebody, and much more.
Style is king on the Jeffersons.
We are the Jeffersons.
And George Jefferson takes the crown.
Remember, I worked my way from the bottom up to the top.
But not before his wife tears him down.
Sometimes I call him loudmouth. I wear the pants in this family. And when you zip them up, include your mouth.
Watch the Jeffersons on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
I'm Edward Delling-Williams, and I'm here in the English Channel for my new series, The French Pub. And we're about to go hunting for Normandy's lobster bounty.
The French Pub with Edward Delling-Williams.
One of my favorite things is just a quick homemade mayonnaise and a little breakfast radish. Just perfect.
An all-new series on Recipe.tv.
Tuskegee with its largest lead early in this contest versus Miles. The difference is 6. Let's take a look at the Capital One rewarding performance. Kasame Draper, the Conference Player of the Week. The newcomer, of course, Brandon Scott from Central State. And Draper, who has been so consistent this season, averaging more than 15 points a game. This matchup today is going to be a big one. He also leads the conference in rebounds. He's just grown over the course of his time here at Tuskegee. Coach Taylor talked about when he first got here, how he was really barely playing. Then last year, he became a starter. And this year, he's one of the leaders in the conference.
A real nice growth story, right? Not always, everybody doesn't always become the star right away. Sometimes it takes some development. And good for Tuskegee because Draper, one of the better bigs in this entire conference.
Joshie Tolafree, another excellent story. Me and Symone's going to have more on that a little bit later, but just know that Tolafree has gone through a lot in his life to get to this point. And overall, he's played extremely well as of late. Misses that free throw. And we go to 7 minutes to play in the half. Tuskegee in front. The last time these two teams met, it was a big win for Miles. Things got away from Tuskegee in that first half. Corey Trotter is called for a foul. He was holding Kasami Draper, who had the position.
That last game in Birmingham, good crowd, so they had to move the game to Bartow Arena in Birmingham instead of playing it at home to Miles. Tuskegee was the team that really kind of jumped out because of the atmosphere and the environment, but eventually Miles got it going and really never looked back. They kind of just took over the game.
Last time they played, it was a 67-44 win for Miles out in Birmingham. Draper just gets it up, but it's blocked by Todd Burt, who's back in after picking up 2 early fouls.
Yeah, that could have been his third there, but he kept his principle of verticality, and he is long, tough to shoot over.
6'8", 210 senior from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Chase Ballard back in the lead this unit. Alvin Miles closed off by Seasbury. Miles just floats it up and scores. He has all the tricks.
Are you serious? I mean, he's going left, and Seasbury's on him, and he is on him. But he flips that thing up with his right hand somehow. Beautiful.
Austin Taylor facing heavy pressure from Ballard. Seasbury taking on the challenge, and the shot spits out. Draper called for the loose ball foul.
And that one won't count. Seasbury trying to get a little get back off of this right here. Tough move, finishing to his left, off the right foot, right hand. That's a move that they teach now. I was doing that back before you were born, James, and people would say, you need to shoot off with the correct foot. Well, for me, the right foot was the right foot, so that's how I shot. It's good to see the game finally evolve to where I am.
Miles on it once again, fading. No, Pennington tried to pick it up and go.
They want to go, too. They are looking to run, but Miles has done a terrific job of getting back in transition, negating opportunities.
Tavares Carroll picks it off. Carroll. Oh, my.
That's a tough move and a lot of contact. Tavares Carroll probably should be shooting free throws, but nonetheless, able to convert in traffic.
Carroll absolutely pogo sticked up for this layup high off the glass.
What do we tell you? At the beginning, this game's going to be played above the rim. This is a big-time move. 2 defenders back. Rises to the occasion. Great left hand. Knocked to the ground. No call. Seasbury. Good defense, really. Not necessarily a foul because Seasbury went straight up. So a good no call that time by the officials.
When you download the HBCU GO app, you'll get the best in black college sports and an array of on-demand programs. Available on Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire, and on your phone. HBCU GO. Download it today. Do it today.
That's an order.
5:16 remaining in the first half. Tuskegee in front, 23-21.
I tell you what, James, it is warm, to say the least, in here. I need one of those fans with Martin Luther King's face on the back of it. You know, like you used to get in church. Yeah. I need one of those. I need 2 of those right now. I'd be fanning myself.
I have to get on that. You can't have the star of the show overheating.
That's all you, man.
Seasbury cut off. Now Cambridge, a power dribble. It was too powerful. Now Alvin Miles kicks to Ballard. Good look. Left it short. A lot of contact down low.
Carnage.
Defensive rebound.
In the paint.
Taken down by Draper. Draper struggled on the day. That's a long attempt from Ronnie Walker. He's trying to get going. He hasn't scored. Now 0 for 2 from distance. And Miles will have possession.
And Walker didn't make that shot, but you can live with that shot from a 33% three-point shooter. There's some people with some fans. Is that one of the official Martin Luther King ones? No.
Miles snaking with possession. And finally, after all the contact, a foul is going to go on Tuskegee's Rodney Walker.
Man, they spend a lot of energy, though, trying to guard Miles. They've done a solid job after the hot start by Miles. But that's what it takes to guard a preseason, all-conference preseason player of the year type player in Alvin Miles. He's little, but boy, is he big time with that ball in his hands.
Don't tell him that. He told Coach he's 6'1".
Yeah, he did. And he's not even 6 feet, so he tried to get a little extra inch.
Tola free, has it stripped. Pennington. And the shot is good from Seasbury. He now has 15 first-half points.
Yeah, he has been terrific, rising to the occasion, because we all talk about Miles. You know, Seasbury has been thinking about this game for a while, trying to get at Alvin Miles, and he has been up to the task here in the first half.
His worst game of the season the last time they played, had just 5, now has 15 in the first half. That's an offensive foul, as Seasbury is doing it on the defensive end as well. We go to the under 4 timeouts. Kevin Seasbury is absolutely cooking. Call him a hibachi chef. He's cooking in front of our eyes.
So you gave her the secret to the sauce?
Son, there's something school can't teach.
Yeah, and you know you want to taste it.
Bounty, this is how we HBCU.
This season, 4 new bombshells enter the villa. Not them, 4 free 5G phones. They've got the look, they've got the charm, and they're all free at Metro. And connections will be tested when they learn that the 4th line is free. 4 free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G phones and the 4th line free. That's wireless without the gotcha. Only at Metro.
Maybe your plans for the afternoon are too big to squeeze into the back of a sedan. Maybe your idea of commuting doesn't always include roads. Maybe you don't think you should have to choose between affordability and capability. Then don't just get any car. Drive a Ford. Starting under $30,000 MSRP, the new Ford Maverick and Ford Bronco Sport.
What's up, Pops?
Whoa! Be careful shaving with that, son. You can't be cool with razor bumps.
Chill, Pops. This is different. Gillette Skin Guard.
Looking clean. Almost as good as your old man.
Gillette Skin Guard. This is how we HBCU.
Welcome back to Tuskegee University. I am here with a very special guest, one of the top players on the women's team of Tuskegee University, Miss Brittany Boland. Brittany, outstanding game. You played your rivals, Mounts College. Now, first half was a little shaky for you guys. You were trying to find your rhythm, but second half, you all picked up the momentum. What did Coach say to you, and if you said anything in the locker room to your team to pick it up?
Well, we definitely knew that we started off pretty slow first half. We wasn't really talking, wasn't really playing, doing the little things that we usually do in practice. Halftime came, and they said we got to pick it up. We know what we need to fix. We know what we need to do. And one thing that I said was that our body language was showing, and that a lot of the things that we need to fix, we got to let our energy dictate the game and not to let the game dictate our energy. So once we picked our energy up, obviously second half we came out and we played our game, and that's what made us. We played together. People had big finishes that we needed to finish, and we came out on top at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Congratulations again. And you actually have something special right here, right? Congratulations on winning your 1,000-point career. The ceremony was beautiful. Tell me your thoughts and your emotions.
Man, whew. People don't know. You see a lot of the things on the court, and you look at people's records, and you just determine a lot of things based off what you see, but a lot of people don't know a lot of the work that I put in. So it just feels good. My dad came here and surprised me, so it felt good to have this moment with him, and it just feels good to be celebrated. So I appreciate it.
Thanks, Brittany, and congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brittany Boland outscored Miles College on her own in the second half. And that's what dynamic players do. They not only can take the coaching, but they do a little coaching of their own, and then their play showcases it as well. So congratulations to Boland on scoring more than 1,000 points. Congratulations to Tuskegee women's basketball on the win. And now Tuskegee on the men's side trying to do the same and take down a top-notch Miles team currently up by 5.
Yeah, Brittany Boland, I was in and out of their huddles. She's a real leader. She's vocal in the huddles, and she steps up in big moments. I called her Brittany Ballin, though. I had to change her name, man. She was hooping.
Draper 0 for 5 on the day, working on Dorian Staples, and the lid is off the rim for Kasame Draper.
And he is fortunate that he didn't get called for steps. He took an extra one, but that's what it took for him to get that shot up finally on the board. Draper
leads the team in scoring at 17 a game, scores his first points with just under 3.5 to play in the first half. The leader for Tuskegee has been Kevin Seasbury with 15. Now a nice look down low, and Elijah Horton gets on the board for Miles. Dorian Staples with the dot. Seasbury guarded by Miles. Draper gets another touch. He's having a tough time down low, and Dorian Staples finishes off the possession with a defensive rebound. Now Miles. Hard screen. Kick to Rylan Walker. Extra pass to Dorian Staples, and Miles is starting to figure things out. Coach Watson talks about freedom and flexibility when it comes to the offense, and Miles in the right space and making the right plays on offense right now.
Dorian Staples is making a solid contribution, number one, and he just draws that foul on Draper. James, look at the right side of your screen, the play previous where Staples got a little too deep defensively. He's playing behind, but he allowed Draper to get position, and then furthermore, he allowed Draper to bounce it and back him in and get to a position where he could score. But the next two possessions, he did a great job of walling up, and that time drew the offensive foul.
Draper now has 2 personals. Miles wide open, and he's blocked by Rodney Walker. Was waiting for the contact, and that ended up hurting him.
And you're right, because he hesitated. When he caught it, he was open off of that back screen. But when he caught it, he didn't go right up, and that cost him 2 points there because Walker did a great job of recovering.
Plenty of time on the shot clock. Dorian Staples decides to go on his own and has it taken away.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
D'Anthony Pennington diving to the basket. The floater is off. Noah Goins, pogo sticks up to get the rebound, but he can't finish. Now Miles with numbers coming the other way. Rylan Walker can't control it and kicks back out to Ballard.
Man, they had a 4-on-2 if they could have capitalized on that one.
How do you leave this guy open? The preseason player of the year puts in another triple.
The answer to your question is you shouldn't leave that man open. A no-no defensively.
Alvin Miles now with 8. We're tied at 28 apiece as we wind down the first half. Seasbury catching fire. Air ball. Dylan Cambridge is fouled by Dorian Staples, but Cambridge, right place, right time, will now take some free throws.
Alvin Miles got off to a good start, but then he went kind of cold, or quiet, I should say. Wasn't really assertive, but he got a couple of 3-pointers from about the S in the word university over there in front of the Tuskegee bench.
First free throw falls for Dylan Cambridge, the redshirt sophomore from Marietta, Georgia. Played his high school ball about an hour and a half away at Kell High School. And shoots his free throws at about 64%. That one's no good. Cambridge comes in for the rebound. Seasbury can't score it from distance.
That was actually Pennington. That was a set play. He came in from the wing. He can't get in there until the shot is released, but he timed it perfectly. Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalize.
Under a minute to play in the first half. 1 point lead for Tuskegee. Miles can't completely curl it, now has 5 to shoot. Wants a screen from Staples. Miles down the lane, can't bank it in. Dylan Cambridge down with the rebound. Shot clock turns off. Tuskegee should have the final shot.
You just need to be patient here. You don't want to give Miles another opportunity going into the locker room.
Seasbury with 15 first half points. No good from distance. Ballard out to Walker with 4. And Walker leaves it short. Goins from 3/4 court. Oh! Just off the bracket. It was online, but not true. And we go to halftime. Tuskegee 29 and Miles 28. This in-state rivalry has lived up to it. Up to this point, we have one more half to go. Now we go to Jasmine, McKoy, and Tolly Carr in our Atlanta studios.
What's up, Mom?
Are you brushing, flossing, keeping those teeth sparkling?
Shining bright. Oh, this is what Tiffany says.
Who's Tiffany?
I gotta go.
Smile. Crest has you covered. This is how we HBCU.
We don't wait for moments to express who we are. We create our own. By showing up like only we can. That's how we make every moment ours. Because the more we come together, the more we create together. Shop the Black History Month collection now at Target.com/Black Beyond Measure.
Refresh your senses with a wave of tropical lime flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Do the do.
When we're in college, we're still gonna talk every day, right?
We're twins, of course.
You know I love you, but you know you're flaky.
Good thing I use this then, huh? Seriously, Jazz. Every day, I promise.
Head and shoulders bare. This is how we HBCU.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time. HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
The best free streaming service is here. Local Now has everything you need with the channels you love.
This is a game changer.
Local news, national news, TV, and more. Local Now, free TV that starts in your city.
First half in the books of the men's game as Miles College continues to battle with Tuskegee University. Hello, everyone. I'm Jasmine McKoy alongside Tolly Carr in our Atlanta studios for our HBCU GO halftime show. As you know, each week our panel of sports analysts and journalists work hard to get you the top 5 HBCU teams in Division 1 and 2. Tolly, what you got?
I noticed you didn't say experts this time. All right, let's check it out. The votes are in. Here is this week's men's top 5, starting with our Division 1 poll.
Time now for the HBCU GO Top 5 poll. Division 1 men is where we begin. Number 5 is Jackson State. Oh, number 4, look who's entered the chat, is Delaware State University. Number 3, Texas Southern. Number 2 is Norfolk State, and nobody can seemingly catch up to our number 1 team from the SWAC. It's Southern University. Top 5 poll time for Division II men. Number 5 is Virginia State. Number 4, Albany State. Fayetteville State, the Broncos. Let's get an attitude check at number 3. Lincoln of PA, your number 2 team, and a clean sweep for Miles, men and women. The number 1 men's team, Miles College.
Thanks, Tolly. And it's Miles at the number 1 spot on both the women's and men's. We saw what the women's game led to, so we'll have to see if the men can come back in the second half. More of that game to come, but first, we'll get the coach's take on the first half, what needs to be done in the second half when we come back after this break.
Where leaders are forged and legacies are born. The Southern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference proudly celebrates the accomplishments of current and former students. From the playing field to the boardroom, they are the next generation of entrepreneurs, doctors, and executives.
Leaders rise here. Leaders rise here.
Leaders rise here.
Leaders rise here.
She's fair.
Untrue, Your Honor.
What, you're going to have your turn.
She's inquisitive.
What in the world led to this young lady finding you in this compromising situation?
She's very frank.
You should never start anything you're not prepared to finish.
Compassionate.
I see a family that still loves each other, and I'm glad to see it.
And firm.
The only thing that matters in this particular courtroom, sir, is how I see it.
Watch Equal Justice with Judge Ebony K. Williams. Check your local listings for times and channel.
We have officially had landfall now of Hurricane Ian.
It's nothing like any other hurricane we ever have been through.
We're the Bostons.
We're here to help rebuild some of these homes.
We only allow ourselves 5 days per home.
So it's time for our crew to move on in, and we're going to ask you to head on out.
Now it's time to go inside.
Ooh, Lord have man. That's so amazing.
Now that's a fast home rescue.
Raising a family is hard.
We need help bad.
But the Evans family is always there for each other.
It sure is nice having all the family together like this.
They sure know how to have fun.
She called me ugly. That could reduce a less beautiful person to tears.
And they do it in style. Right, JJ?
Dynamite!
That's right. The Griot Classics is the place for good times. Check your local listings.
There's a lot happening at this hour.
Free local and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
We Have a Dream. This 2-hour television event features the achievements of some of the world's most inspiring and influential figures. Business mogul and star of Shark Tank, Damon John.
Whitney Houston!
The inspirational cast of Whitney Houston, I Want to Dance with Somebody, and much more.
Great first half in Alabama as Miles battles Tuskegee. Let's check in with our Nia Symone with Tuskegee coach Benji Taylor. Nia?
Coach, Miles College is inching their way back into this game. You have a 1-point lead. What was your thoughts on your team's first half performance?
I thought we had some breakdowns defensively and offensively. Our first 3 possessions, we turned it over. They speeding us up a little bit, but we got to finish in the paint. But, you know, it's going to go down to the wire. They're a well-coached team. They're a great team. And we got to play 20 more good minutes of basketball to win.
Pretty physical game, Coach. Second half, what are you saying to your team in the locker room?
Just get better at what we do. You know, we turned it over too much. We didn't finish in the paint. Our bigs weren't efficient. And we're going to keep going inside, and they got to deliver.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Nia, and thanks, Coach Taylor. We'll step away for a moment, but listen, don't go anywhere. We've got more to come.
When you go to school, look for someone that uses Charmin. They know value when they see it.
Okay, Ma.
And never, ever date anyone who uses One-Ply.
Why not?
Because if they don't love themselves, they can't love you.
Charmin, this is
Hell, look at your little boo. What happened?
Other Saturdays.
Okay, you gotta be careful, okay? I know. Hey, let's get you off your feet. We're gonna get your Medicare prescriptions delivered.
Get help with your Medicare prescription right in your neighborhood.
Welcome to another. This is how we HBCU.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Tampax. Up to 100% leak-free protection.
Questions, gentlemen.
This is gonna hurt. Hold them as long as you can.
You're a deer in the jungle here, my boy.
Join in on the action. Watch free on Local Now.
Tuskegee with 1-point lead at the half over Miles in Alabama. We'll get you back out to Tuskegee in a moment, but first, let's take a look at what we've got coming up shortly. It's going to be a good one. So it's going to be, what we have coming up is going to be really nice, Tolly.
Look, we got some rivals coming up. Look, this is a big CIAA one here. Shaw and Johnson C. Smith. No punches pulled in this one.
Yep, be sure to join us next week for a battle in North Carolina. Coverage starts at 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's it for Tolly and I, and that's it for the HBCU GO show. Thanks so much for joining us.
Here at Tuskegee University, some of our historical figures like Booker T. Washington, George Washington Carver, those are some of the people that created or started that Tuskegee experience.
This place is so different. You have a support system, a real support system. We may ball and parlay, but the most important thing we do is graduate. And after we graduate, we accelerate in everything we do.
Arnold Jackson.
This is small place.
With a new family, he's got it all.
This is my kind of pan.
But he still finds a way to get in trouble.
I've never seen a black goldfish before.
That's okay. He never saw a rich white man before either.
And he's still got plenty of questions.
What you talking about, Wish?
We're talking about different strokes on the Griot Classics, your neighborhood for classic laughs. Check your local listings.
The biggest comedy stars.
I give her my heart, but she wanted my what?
Kidney. Wall-to-wall laughs.
What is it called when an elderly woman has an affair?
Grandma did what?
It's the comedy game show.
There is an edible version of Scrabble.
Going to the bathroom spells disaster.
Funny you should ask. Check your local listings for times and channel.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
There was a lot happening at this hour.
Free, local, and national news from across the U.S.
We've got some breaking news to get to, an exclusive out of our Pentagon.
City to city, Local Now has your community covered.
Developing right now. We're getting details. We're on the phone, making calls.
Pick any city with local news and weather.
Tell you what I'm experiencing here on the ground.
All free. No matter the story, we've got you covered.
Our exclusive interview revealed new information.
Free TV that starts in your city.
She's full of unexpected surprises.
Sounds like it may be a little jealousy going on, girl.
She's friendly, firm, and always fair.
She did what was healthy for her. She's not ready. She doesn't know what she wants herself.
Justice is always served in Judge Maybelline's courtroom.
That's her business. That's none of your business. You put your foot in your mouth, honey. You wrote a check that your behind couldn't cash.
Don't miss Justice with Judge Maybelline. Check your local listings for times and channel.
HBCU GO Basketball is presented by Procter & Gamble, and here inside the Daniel Chappie James Arena, it's always a party. SG Rose getting it in as we talk about this first half between Miles and between Tuskegee. We expected this to be back and forth, and it's been everything we thought of.
Yeah, we said it would be played above the rim, and it was, but we also knew there would be really good guard play, and both Seasbury and Miles have really gone at each other. Seasbury so far gotten the better of it, but Miles, as we said, is a really good distributor as well, so he's gotten everybody involved. A very close game, as you see. Not a lot of three-pointers shot, but the offensive rebounds for Tuskegee, that's an energy stat. Keep your eye on that, but they are a little overzealous because they have 11 turnovers, and so far, Kevin Seasbury has been the guy who has gotten it done at the offensive end for them. Here he is in transition. He has been terrific, and he can also light it up from downtown. Great pass by Pennington to get him that shot. But on the other end, it was Alvin Miles who said, I'm like Lionel Richie, I could do this all night long. Getting to the rim in traffic. I don't care if the whole team's on it. And then once, twice, 3 times a lady for Alvin Miles. Big time performer. 8 points in the first half. The Seasbury-Miles matchup has been everything we thought it would be, and I can't wait for the second half.
Second half should be one to behold. Tuskegee in front by a point, in possession to start the second half in the SIAC West. It's Rodney Walker, Seasbury, DeAnthony Pennington, Kasami Draper, and Noah Goins to start on O. Pennington fading, no. And as the ball squeaks out, Rodney Walker can't grab it before it trickles across the sideline. 5 on the floor for Miles, Travaris Carroll, Alvin Miles, and Joshie Tolafree, Corey Trotter, and Rylan Walker. To note, Corey Trotter does have 2 personal fouls for Miles.
Yeah, Trotter, 35 in black, only played 12 minutes. His backups did an admirable job, although they got a little foul trouble too. Burt had 3.
Tolafree goes to the rack. He's shut off.
Nice.
And has the ball taken away. Draper goes at Carroll and tries to work his way in the air. Seasbury, a low pickup, but he is blocked off by Carroll. Doesn't matter, though, because when you're a super scorer, the ball finds the bottom.
This guy is just dynamite right now. 15 points at halftime. That might have been the toughest shot he took because he had nothing, couldn't pass to anybody. So he said, what the heck? I'll just throw it into the basket myself. 17 points on the night.
Already at his season average, which is top 5 in the conference. Tolafree, power dribble, and can't finish, but he's fouled.
Hey guys, I had a chance to catch up with Coach Watson, and he shared his first half thoughts. He thought that Tuskegee played really well first half. He says, we're just trying to weather the storm right now. We have to make plays on the backside, and defensively, we have to do better securing the boards and do a better job controlling it second half. James?
Tolafree can't make the first free throw. Joshie Tolafree, the junior from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, transfer from Northern Michigan, where he didn't get much playing time, averaged just 10 minutes a game. But Coach Watson talked to us saying they had him playing out of position. Misses both free throws there. And he's been on a tear recently with Miles. Still trying to get his mojo this afternoon.
Yeah, and he said he's much better on the low block. And Miles and Joshie, as I say, kind of didn't want to do it, but now that he's done it, it's really improved his game, and he's gotten more minutes as a result.
Miles Tola free, the floater. He worked on that all pregame, and now it comes to fruition.
And I get trying to double team Miles to get him to get the ball in his hands. The problem is he's a really good passer. It's kind of like loading up on a running back and saying you're going to stop him in, say, the Super Bowl, and then the quarterback's a really good passer.
I was waiting for us to get our first Super Bowl reference from the Philly native.
That was just an example. I'm just giving you a basketball example with Saquon Barkley in it.
Foul down low, and that's a huge one because it's on Corey Trotter. That's his third, so he has to go out. Dorian Staples, the SIU Edwardsville transfer, comes in. DeAnthony Pennington fading, and that shot is pure. 4 points now for DeAnthony Pennington, who was left off the preseason watch list. Didn't really get any accolades after last year, and Coach Taylor said sometimes that's to his detriment when he's worried about those accolades. When he just comes out and plays basketball, he's one of the best.
Yep, that's a good point too. Wow.
Speaking about one of the best, the preseason player of the year continues to entertain this crowd.
Yeah, I believe he asked them, were they not entertained? Did you see his hands?
11 points for Alvin Miles. His third three of the contest. Draper gets a touchdown low against Staples. Spins right off him, but can't finish. In an old Moses Malone trick, gets his own rebound and deposits it right back in.
Pad those stats. And I tell you what, though, Miles has refused to double team. Coach Fred Watson says, my big man, you're on your own on that island. Deal with it.
It's tough sometimes when you're on that island with Kasami Draper.
Look at this. No help. Everybody's staying with shooters and staying with dunkers. And as a result, when Todd got out of position, Draper got his own miss. But he is point blank. Probably shouldn't have missed it. But look at him able to stick with it and stick it back in.
Coach Taylor talking with Rodney Walker, the Idaho transfer, as Alvin Miles needed a towel. And now he'll go to the free throw line.
You know, Coach Benji Taylor is an unabashed Chiefs fan, for the record. He was really giving it to me during the conversations. And I kept it kosher. I didn't bring up the Eagles very much, but he kept going back to the Chiefs, man. He is really into it.
Big Chiefs fan. And we have a big Eagles fan to my right from the city of Philadelphia. I won't be giving out any picks just yet in a basketball game. A lot of time being taken right now as the floor needs to be wiped up. Alvin Miles just waiting to take these free throws. Miles on the year shoots his free throws at 77%.
Miles has been really good. Again, we talked about his ability to pass. Tuskegee has been running a second defender at him, and he's finding open players.
Miles knocks down the first. Reigning first team All-SIAC last year. And a really good group of guards last season, and a couple of guards that are back. Caleb Martin as well as Walter Peggs at Spring Hill. So to be one of the best in this conference means something. He goes 2 for 2 from the stripe, and we're tied at 35.
And Miles has been in the last couple of championship games, and won in 2023 and with the runner-ups last year. And I think as they turn that one over, they really bungled that transition opportunity. But I think they'll be back in the championship game again this year. There's a really good team. Coach Fred Watson is a great coach.
All he knows is win. He's won 6 straight shares of the title. He's won 5 outright in the division. Has won 3 tournament championships as well.
Wow.
He knows how to win at Miles. Draper once again working on Staples.
Travel.
And called for a traveling violation.
And it is interesting, the strategy in the post, because you know Benji Taylor wants to throw it in there. Here's Draper. And I didn't really see the travel there. That's a normal drop step move to me, but the referee saw something. But they are not going to double in that paint. So Benji Taylor is going to throw it in there and take his chances.
Tolly is sick packing by Noah Goins.
Noah Goins is an athlete among athletes, isn't he?
Draper goes to the rack. Kasame Draper now with 6 after starting 0 for 5 from the field.
The energy level is picked up in the room, but every time you look up, it's a 2-point or 1-point game. Miles on the road trying to keep their 8-game winning streak going.
Staples loses it. Seasbury.
Foul.
Fouled by Alvin Miles. So that's the first foul on Alvin Miles. And Tuskegee in front by 2. Again, we're in the home of the Airmen, and Noah Goins cleared for takeoff on that block. We'll go to a break, be back for more on HBCU GO.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the course?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Bevel. Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. Because you deserve better.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Catch all the laughs here on the Griot Classics. The Jeffersons.
Oh, hi.
Sanford and Son.
You big dummy.
Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
The Cosby Show.
Absolutely.
227.
Mary.
Good Times.
Dynamite.
Old friends. Lots of laughs.
I think we died and went to heaven.
So watch The Griot for timeless comedy. Check local listings. Direct.
Don't you ever look up at the sky and roll your eyes. You hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Realistic.
I will maybe have a tendency to spend too much and won't be able to pay your rent. That's the problem.
He holds the line.
I resent it, and I resent you for doing it.
Powerful.
I don't know where you've been, but you're going to respect this courtroom. I'm going to throw you out real quick.
Mathis Court is in session. Check your local listings for times and channel.
Miles down 37-35 to Tuskegee, and Joshie Tolafree has 4 points on the day. He's been in double figures in the last 3 games, but he has a story of really excellence, and Nia has more.
A story indeed, James. Mouse coach Fred Watson was emotional when he told us about Najashi Tolafree. Tolafree died at birth due to a rare medical situation. Doctors were able to bring him back, but a machine helped him breathe for months until he was strong enough to do it on his own. Doctors told him physical activity would never be in his future, but with his father's help, he learned breathing techniques that he still uses today. Thanks to perseverance and his support system, he's not just playing at the collegiate level, guys. Tolafree is proof that limits are meant to be broken.
Coach Fred Watson says he passes the eye test. He's passionate about the game. And when he really started to trust the coaching staff on his position, that's when he started to thrive. And he's coming off a career-high 18 points versus Oakwood in the last game that Miles played, a W over Oakwood. And right now, Tolafree trying to get loose against Tuskegee. And that's an offensive foul on Tuskegee. Coach Taylor cannot believe it.
Go back to Tolafree for a second. He actually died as an infant. That is amazing. He was able to come back. And that breathing, I mean, think about how hard you have to breathe playing this sport. Not only did he recover and learn how to breathe, he's playing one of the most taxing sports on your lungs that you can play.
Foul on Kasame Draper on one end. That's his third, so we have to watch that. And then a foul right there on Elijah Horton, his second. Pennington right down to Draper, trying to get his space.
Still no double.
Continues to bang down low, and this one rolls off. And Staples, you talk about no double, he's holding his own down low against Draper.
He really is, and he's a backup center because Trotter, number 35, has been in foul trouble this whole game. A little dancing with the stars right there, right? Pirouette. He did everything but a dip himself.
Now Tuskegee, who's known for their defense, forcing 10 turnovers on Miles today, and their defense is top 10 in multiple categories in the nation. Field goal percentage defense, three-point percentage defense, and scoring defense. Rodney Walker, no good from distance. And that's a jump ball. Miles will have possession on the alternating arrow.
Seasbury has been, as he was battling for that ball, he's been quiet here most of the second half. He did get that one bucket early, but they've been trying to go to Draper, and really he's delivered some, but it's been tough. I give a lot of credit to Miles, their post players in particular, playing one-on-one in the paint. They've been up to the task for the most part.
Talk about Tuskegee's defense. Miles' defense is nothing to slouch at as well.
Yeah.
They're second in the nation in scoring defense, holding teams to just about 61 a game. And there's a foul down low. Cambridge is called for it.
Let's see what we can see here off of the ball screen. Turns the corner, and that cut, able to get it into the post. And right now, right there, that foul was because he was kind of holding him off. They should have called that. But nonetheless, and Joshy Tolfree will go to the line.
Second foul, and they give it to Noah Goins. And Tolfree has struggled at the line today. As a team, they've missed their last 5 free throws.
Tolfree 0 for 5 from the free throw line. Something you don't see every day.
First free throw make of the day for Tolfree. And it's a 1-point game. Chase Ballard, coach calls him a pit bull, and he is digging in defensively.
Yeah, man.
Walker scores, plus the foul. So in the mano-a-mano matchup, Walker wins it and will go to the charity stripe for the extra.
Chase Ballard was winning that for the most part until the very end. That's really good harassing defense, but then when he got a little handsy on that perimeter, right at the wrong time, and it cost him.
The JUCO transfer from Decatur making the decision that he wanted to go right to the rack. He was not fazed by the defense of Ballard, and that's what you like to see from a player of that caliber.
And again, there's really no help side because Miles does a great job of guarding you one-on-one, that they stay with shooters on the perimeter. Short.
Rylan Walker wide open, but Tolfree right at the doorstep.
And he absolutely discarded Noah Goings. The freshman got tossed aside.
He now has 7. Tuskegee with a slight 2-point lead, 13 minutes to play. Goins loses possession, but Dylan Cambridge, right place, right time. And that's a Cardinal sin, right? Throwing it back when you're under your own basket defensively.
Need I say more? I mean, you said it right there. You never save the ball underneath your own defensive goal because you're just going to assist the basket more times than not.
Alvin Miles. Walker is in his pocket, and there's a foul away from the basket.
A lot of on-ball contact as well.
There's going to be a check at the monitor. Tolfree was swiping away.
The activity happened away from the basketball. And that was a lot of contact there, too.
So, Tolfree pleading his case. Cambridge was in on the action. And the officials will take a look at it.
Yeah, the officials are going to see if there is any flagrant activity that needs to be called. We'll see. We were all looking at the ball, too. I didn't really see what happened on that other side of the court, but I know there was a flex cut from one corner to the low block, and when that happens, a lot of times defenders don't want to give up that territory. They want to bump a cutter or check a cutter. If you hit them above the neck or face area, then that's an automatic flagrant foul. So we'll see what happens. We got a wider angle here.
Here's the wide angle.
Yep.
You can look to the far part of your screen.
So you know what? Actually, we saw the flex cut from the corner, but it was the low post play. And I don't see a lot here in terms of, you know, contact above the neck or head area. But a lot of WWE footwork by both players.
Let's watch it again at the top of your screen. Is that an elbow thrown by Tolfree with Cambridge under him?
I just don't see that. I see his elbows exposed, but I don't see him hitting anyone with them.
So this is an important call. Our officials, Keith Barnett, Jackie Sanders, and Marcus Bryant. And they're going to come over and let us know what the decision is.
Or not.
Looks like they're going to give Tolfree a flagrant one. So Tolfree, if we get a chance to see it again, you're going to see the elbow kind of swing.
I'd like to see it.
And that's been the decision, called a flagrant one.
Good eyes by you, James. I did not see that, but you were on it.
So DeAnthony Pennington goes to the free throw line to shoot two. So for Tolfree, that's his second personal foul.
And really, when you think about this, that was a possession for Miles. So they lose the possession. They give up 2 free throws, and instead of getting a shot, now you're on defense.
And in a tightly contested game like this one, those possessions are of uber importance.
So it's a turnover, it's 2 free throws, and you give them the ball.
So because Cambridge was the one who was contacted with, he has to shoot. It's not like a technical where anyone can shoot. First free throw for Cambridge is no good. Cambridge on the day now 1 for 3 from the line, but as a team who struggles to shoot from the free throw line, Tuskegee has shot well to date, as that one's pure. 7 of 9 from the stripe, shooting better than 80%. Are Tuskegee, who on the season shoot at just 60%. Baseline out of bounds for Miles, down by 5. And that's going to be a foul on Rodney Walker, impeding the freedom of movement.
How about this?
Alvin Miles.
2 fouls and the clock hasn't moved. How about that? The referees are trying to maintain a sense of order. This is a heated rivalry. We talked about it at the top, but you can feel the intensity. It's starting to build up.
Elijah Horton, traveling violation. Coach Taylor told us about how the first half and second half got like this a little bit, how it got helter-skelter. That kind of slowed things down. The free throw disparity was well in favor of Miles, and they're hoping that that's not the case today.
Yeah, he was not liking the way that game was officiating. I'll just say that. And that was an obvious call there. A lot of extracurricular activity away from the basketball, wouldn't you say?
A lot of action that doesn't really precipitate anything positive. But the foul goes on Rylan Walker. So that's Walker's first. That's the team's 6th. So both teams will be shooting free throws for the remainder of the contest.
This is very early for both teams to be in the bonus. But it speaks to the fact that the officials are trying to maintain some decorum and control because this game is getting physical. That should be a backcourt. I think that's right.
Rylan Walker never touched the basketball.
Correct.
And so because Pennington went backcourt, that is why.
Because that was off of a pass. So Pennington needs to save that. Now, he does touch it after it crosses half court. But that makes that a violation.
So that is why the Tuskegee bench got up in arms. Miles. And this is Elijah Horton. And finally, somebody finds the bottom after some back and forth fouling. That's a big shot. Makes it a 2-point game.
And he did it without driving the basketball because you're taking your life in your hands right now going to that hoop.
Walker spinning, shooting, not scoring. And Alvin Miles brings down the rebound. Right to Tolafree. Tough catch. Back out to Miles. Good look. No. And rebounds by DeAnthony Pennington.
You talked about it earlier, James. Both these teams are really good defensive teams. And I tell you where it really shows. Transition defense. Because both these teams are looking to run. Even off of steals, you see 2 to 3 guys back. There's been very few runouts at either end.
Seasbury, so smooth, now with 19.
Yeah, he is silky smooth. Using that ball screen, and it doesn't take a lot of space for him to get a high percentage shot off and in the bucket.
Evan Seasbury coming off of 26 points last time out versus Fort Valley State in a losing effort. Miles finds some space, no good, and Pennington really finishing things off defensively. Back-to-back big D-boards. Now Seasbury lines it up. No. Draper on the offensive glass. And Rylan Walker commits the loose ball foul. That's his 2nd. And that'll be free throws for Tuskegee when we return. Kevin Seasbury continues to cook. 19 for Seasbury.
Thank you, baby girl. Hey, enjoy that dishwasher while you can. Because you're going to be needing these when you get to Hampton.
Cascade, this is how we HBCU.
Party started. Coming.
We've been with you through the years.
Well, you ain't shaving nothing but hair.
Where legacies are honored.
Auntie's here.
New futures created.
Jazz, come on now.
Culture preserved. HBCUs aren't just institutions. They're a way of life. P&G and its brands proudly support you every day. This is how we HBCU.
Welcome back to Tuskegee University, and Daniel Chappie James, the namesake of this building, the first Black American to achieve the rank of 4-star general in the United States military. He attended Tuskegee and he trained the Tuskegee Airmen in the 99th Pursuit Squadron. Mostly trained, didn't go into battle until the Korean War, and he is well known on this campus. He met his wife Dorothy here on this campus, and it means a lot to him and his Jets outside of the arena. And we talk about Black history, so much history on this campus.
It really is. You know, I was here for Dr. King's birthday as well, and now I'm here in Black History Month. And you learn so much with these stories we like to tell. Some of them I know, but every once in a while I hear something that I hadn't heard before. So a lot of good history on this campus. Tuskegee, a big part of the lexicon of Black America.
Kasame Draper misses the front end of the 1-and-1. And as we continue down the stretch, something to think about. Draper shoots it at 51%, and as a team, that shoots it at just 60%. Ballard, kick out. Travaris Carroll, no. And Elijah Horton, rises up for the rebound, but he can't secure it before the ball goes out of bounds.
The bodies are flying, though. Every possession, there's at least one player on the floor. People are getting knocked around, thrown around. Physicality continues. Again, the officials are calling fouls, but this is just the intensity level you get when you get number 1 versus 2 in the West in the SIAC.
Seasbury just rises, doesn't get the hometown bounce. Lots of bodies everywhere, and Alvin Miles is bumped. That will be a foul. He's seeking out contact so he can go to the line.
And it's the right call. I can't believe they're complaining because they blasted him into the seats. But, I mean, good night. That was a scrum right there, right? You saw it looked like I think they should have called a first down. I think he got it, right? Sheesh. So many, but you can understand the intensity level. This is a lot at stake. For Miles, they have an 8-game win streak, and they're 13-1 in conference. They haven't lost since January 4th. They've been at home for the past several games. There's another body on the floor everywhere we look.
Miles, a rare miss on the front end of the 1-and-1.
That's an empty possession there, right?
Halfway gone in this second half. 4-point game. Tuskegee trying to take down their rivals. They lost by 23 the last time these two teams met. Austin Taylor finds Cambridge. Chase Ballard stepped in front but couldn't steal it. 3 to shoot. Ball still pinballing around. And finally Miles takes over in possession. 4-on-3. Carroll slicing. And the scoop, nothing there. And Fred Watson up off the bench in arms.
Should we start counting the bodies that are on the floor? I mean, this is incredible. And right here, I mean, that's just really nothing there. I wouldn't have called anything either. Carroll just kind of stumbled through the lane and couldn't get a good shot up. Probably ill-advised to go in there, though, given how bodies are flying.
Now Pennington has just 4 on the day. DeAnthony Pennington gliding and scores.
That was a pretty shot right there by Pennington.
6 now for DeAnthony Pennington. 6-point lead. And that's an offensive foul going on Alvin Miles.
Wow. This last bucket by Pennington in traffic does a great job of stopping short, because if you dribble one more, now you're in the lion's den. Great job of shooting the pull-up jumper. Splash.
Alvin Miles, his third personal foul. Pennington off the last make. Denies the screen. Lets it go. No. And Miles is fouled again as he goes to the line, and the parade to the free throw line will start for the Golden Bears.
Yeah, both teams in the bonus. But right now, Alvin Miles, he missed the last free throw, the front end of a 1-and-1. And I know I get on this soapbox a lot, but I want to see the 1-and-1 go away, James.
Really?
I want to see halves go away. And if you take away halves and play quarters, there's no more 1-and-1. Literally every entity of basketball plays quarters except men's college basketball. Even women's college basketball plays quarters. But the men are hanging on to the tradition. I know we're at Tuskegee, a lot of tradition here, but that's one tradition I'd like to see go away. Let's go to 4 quarters.
Alvin Miles, another miss of the front end. And Tolafree does a good job of stepping in front, and that's an offensive foul going on Draper. And he now has 4 personal fouls.
And that's one you don't want to get. And you think of, hey, buddy, you got 3 fouls, play without fouling. You think of the defensive end, but there, Draper, and the reason he's going off the dribble is because he's very frustrated trying to get the ball in the block. Miles has done a great job of absolutely chicken fighting him on that block and not allowing him to catch the ball deep. So he went out on the perimeter to try to get something, and it cost him a foul. And Draper, a lot of minutes, perhaps, right?
Draper on the day, 3 of 12 with just 6 points, but now we'll go to the bench.
Yeah, they've really harassed him.
Trotter doesn't get it. It's Carroll on the skip. Now Trotter with the smaller man on him, and Noah Goins does well defensively, giving up a lot of weight and a lot of height.
And Trotter hasn't played much because of the foul trouble. He could have picked up a 4th there, sticking his arms in there, and that's what I'm talking about. When you have foul trouble, you need to stay out of those little fights like that.
Austin Taylor lets it go, and it's wide. Miles deep to Ballard, and Chase Ballard is blocked from behind by Kevin Seasbury.
Oh, my goodness. You talk about a swarm of defenders. Great recovery.
Pennington operates off the screen. Seasbury currently sitting on 19. Seasbury again. Alvin Miles is in his pocket. Now Pennington lets it go. No, but he's fouled from behind. So we go to the under 8 timeout. 6-point lead for Tuskegee.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball. Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Swiffer. Mop and bucket clean in half the time.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Daytime Emmy nominated for Outstanding Legal Courtroom Program.
So you were so hurt you had to get back at him.
Christina is tough.
We were not born yesterday.
Compassionate, funny, and always fair.
I mean, are you so insecure that you don't trust your girlfriend?
Her courtroom is no nonsense.
Why waste your time on some dude who married somebody else and not you?
Don't miss Justice for All with Christina Perez. Check your local listings for times and channel.
I'm Zahira Marti, and this is Zanzibar. We're just off the east coast of Africa on MyDestination.tv. Karibu. You get a sense of mystery and romance here.
Isn't this beautiful?
This is truly one romantic African experience with the breathtakingly beautiful Zanzibar backdrop. I love Zanzibar.
Tuskegee leading 47-41 on top of Miles, and as we continue the spirit of Black History Month, have to show love to Harry Stewart, the decorated former combat pilot, one of the last remaining Tuskegee airmen who recently passed away at the age of 100. He flew more than 40 missions from 1944 to 1945, and he was legendary in training, winning first place for his flying in the propeller plane category. And of course, we all love the movie Top Gun. He had a perfect score in dropping things down on targets during that training. That's something that he really did at a high level, and then going into his time as a pilot in those missions. So much history we talk about here on this campus, and just overall.
I just love it. I love these stories, man. 100 years old. So you go to war in 1940s and you live into the 21st century. I mean, you got to remember, I mean, World War II, you're probably thinking you might not make it out of that. Not only did he make it out of that, because of his precision bombing skills and flying skills, lived to be 100 years old. Just a remarkable life, remarkable stories.
Now DeAnthony Pennington, who's at the line, made the first free throw. Makes the second, now has 8 on the day.
Big free throws, too.
He started his career at his hometown team in Kansas City, played at the University of Missouri, Kansas City before transferring to Pensacola State Junior College and coming here. He's been a 3-year player, and he's been a standout. Largest lead of the game sits at 8 for Tuskegee, currently on a 6-0 run. Alvin Miles with 13. And he's in a crowd and travels.
And boy, does he draw a lot of white shirts when he puts it on the floor. Again, we talked about the defensive skill set of both these teams. You really see it on display. There's not a lot of easy shots anywhere to be found at either end right now.
And Tuskegee working on another defensive gem. They're holding the team that leads the conference in scoring margin to 41 points with 6.5 remaining. Now Seasbury, the leading scorer, doesn't elevate, stays on his pivot. 6 to shoot. Cambridge, no angle, and a foul is called. A bailout as Rylan Walker's going to pick up his third.
Cambridge had nothing there. And now they have to separate some of these guys. Again, we talked about the rivalry. The coaches are pretty friendly with one another off the court, but you know they both can't wait to win this game, and they have their kids fired up to win this game as well.
Dylan Cambridge back at the line. 2 for 4 on the day. First one just falls in for Cambridge.
A lot of rotation on that ball. That really paid dividends for him.
Shoots his free throws at 65%. Mentioned he's from the state of Georgia. Played basketball at Kell High School in Atlanta.
The next time I see you, James, I want your hair to be like that. I want you to grow it out.
We'll see. I like the waves.
I like the waves, too. I used to support the waves when I didn't shave my head.
6 minutes to play. Travaris Carroll diving down the baseline. Gives it up in close quarters. Miles still in possession. Chase Ballard kicks to Rylan Walker. He goes through, can't score, but Corey Trotter, oh my, taps it in for 2.
But Miles just seems so sped up. Don't think that was a very rushed possession, and every pass and every shot was contested. But Trotter to the rescue.
Just his second field goal of the day. Seasbury the bump, but can't find the bucket.
And Corey Trotter is playing with fouls, 3 fouls. Rushing right there. May have climbed the back of Kevin Seasbury, but the big fella says, hey, little guy, don't worry about this. I'm playing above the rim. Tip in.
And Rylan Walker and Dylan Cambridge have not been very happy. Walker and Cambridge had to be separated. You see Cambridge stays on the floor. Walker has gone to the bench, and Coach Watson is not happy either.
I think he wants them to take a look at the activity, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or he just, the officials want to kind of talk to both coaches and say, hey, we've done everything we can. We've blown the whistle a ton. Both of you guys are in the bonus. It's up to you now as the head coaches to rein in the intensity level of your teams. I doubt that'll work, but you got to do it.
So the officials with a difficult job here as well. Mia has more on both teams.
Hey guys, I'm checking out Miles College bench, and listen, it is a lot of frustration, a lot of scolding here. The guys are just trying to stick together and keep their heads in the game. I'll keep you guys updated on what's happening over here on Miles College's bench.
We talk about it, you know, Miles 13-1 in the conference, 8 straight wins. They made the trip about 2 hours down to Tuskegee for this matchup, and They're just trying to find a way back in the contest. Tuskegee has really taken it to them, and we'll have to really watch Cambridge and Ryland Walker.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of talking if college basketball is anything like I remember when I played a long time ago. But especially when there's somebody you want to beat, you know these guys well. The chirping starts, but then that also brings feelings. And when people get in their feelings, then the physicality starts.
7-point game. Trotter grabs it. The jumper is long, and Noah Goins once again up for a rebound. Goins now has 7 boards on the day. The freshman from Mansfield, Texas.
Yeah, he's been really solid today at both ends.
Chip Culpepper finds DeAnthony Pennington.
Running open post now.
Pennington scores.
Do they count it?
Plus the foul.
Let's see what happens here. They're going to count the 2, but the foul was at a different spot, I believe. Pennington's here.
Wow. So Ballard believes he was hit in the face on the follow-through.
So I think we're going to watch it again.
Pennington is the beneficiary of the bucket. So
this is a monitor game.
Coach Watson sharing his feelings with the officiating.
Yeah.
Because at this point, with things not necessarily going in his favor, he's just not happy with how things have gone.
Well, they're in danger right now. It's under 5 minutes, and you're about to go down double digits here. And the whistle's been blowing a lot, not necessarily in your favor. And that did look like a hit to the face, didn't it?
So I'm saying that elbow got a little high on Ballard, trying to shield him off.
I wonder if you wiped the basket because of when this occurs. That'll be interesting. I haven't seen this kind of situation bubble up much in all the years of broadcasting, playing, coaching. The timing of a flagrant foul, because they already said the basket counts. And if they do deem that a flagrant foul, it seems like that should negate any activity that happened after it. But we'll see.
So there it is again. You see the naps, the next snap back for Ballard. You see the high arm. And
ironically, Miles is the team that got a foul called on them.
And now the officials will share with both coaches what the decision is.
You know, they're done explaining things to you and me, man. They got their hands full trying to explain to both coaches.
So it's deemed a common foul, and Pennington will shoot for the and one.
There's a different look here. There's a lot of contact by both players, and really they're just going to say common foul on Miles. But to me, the Miles player was the one that got hit in the face.
Double figures for Pennington. Misses the and one. 9-point game, and we are starting to find ourselves in the danger zone if you're Miles.
Yeah, this is a big possession here. They haven't had many good shots here in the second half at all.
Alvin Miles sneaks into the lane, and he is fouled. So he will shoot free throws.
Wise decision by Miles for 2 reasons. Number one, you want to drive the ball when the team's in the double, in the bonus, right? But more importantly, don't settle for a shot. And the way the whistle's blowing right now, you're probably going to get to the line. So that's a good job. And it stops the clock, because you're trailing. You want to get that clock stopped as many times as possible. So a really good decision by the preseason all-conference player.
Oh, he's been off from the free throw line today. Now 2 of 5 for Miles. He shoots his free throws at 77%. Leads the team with 15 points a game. And he goes 1 for 2 on this trip. So Alvin Miles now leads Miles College with 14 points. Draper is back in with 4 personal fouls.
So if you're Fred Watson's group, Miles, you need some stops here.
Draper stopped off by Trotter. He's stuck. Now 6 to shoot. for Rodney Walker. Walker just somehow finds the glass for 2.
Yeah, that was a really difficult shot, and they somehow got it off and in.
Alvin Miles once again puts his head down to go to the basket. He'll shoot free throws when we return. But when you're playing at home, you know the rims, you know the angles, and Rodney Walker finds one for 2.
Rodney Walker Jr. with a little kiss off the glass. Every kiss begins with K. 10-point lead, 3:49 to play.
The twins are home from college. Okay, I see you with the fresh line.
Appreciate you, twin. A Howard man got to stay sharp and smooth for the ladies.
Yeah, right. I think you missed a spot.
Premium head-to-toe grooming by Bevel. This is how we HBCU.
That was close.
Downey Unstoppables. This is how we HBCU. Swiffer, mop and bucket clean in half the time. This is how we HBCU.
Tuskegee currently leading by 10. Next week, we have another doubleheader. It's Shaw versus Johnson C. Smith. The women's game starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, followed by HBCU GO Sports crossover. Then the men's game at 3:30. As we turn the tide back to Tuskegee and Miles. Tim, Miles leads the conference in scoring margin. They're plus 11, but right now they are way below their season average in points. They only have 44. They average 72.
Yeah, that's amazing. But we talked about the defense of Tuskegee. Even though the game got ugly and choppy, it kind of favors them this game where it favored Miles in the game in Birmingham just a couple of weeks ago.
Alvin Miles makes the free throw, now has 15 on the day. But as a team, Miles is shooting just 7 of 15, below 50% from the charity stripe.
I was expecting a more aesthetic game and less of a slugfest, but this is what you get when you have two teams that have a level of intensity at the defensive end. There's just not a lot of easy shots.
8-point game. Tuskegee turns it over.
I don't know how that ball got through. It was the right angle. I mean, that's a set play. You come up as if you're going to set a ball screen, but then you cut away. The pass was delivered, but somehow it goes over to Coach Benji Taylor.
20th turnover of the day for Tuskegee.
That's a ton.
Alvin Miles almost loses possession and somehow scores as Alvin Miles is taking over for Miles College.
Well, we talked about him doing that too, right? He's a takeover kind of guy at big moments. Took the whole team to the cup.
18 points now for Miles. Kevin Seasbury's been quiet, but does have 19.
Look at this fight in the post. Look at that.
Pennington rises well short. Corey Trotter grabs the rebound.
And Miles wants to restore order here, Alvin Miles. And he called off. That was a transition opportunity, but he said, hey, I'm taking over now. Miles' turn.
Oh! And Alvin Miles flexes his muscles after scoring plus the foul.
It's showtime. Alvin Miles time. The takeover begins now. Great crossover and then absorbing contact. That ball, he loses it somehow. But great scorers find a way to put that round spherical object in that rim. Oh, my goodness.
20 points now for Alvin Miles. He has the last 7 after that make.
Talk about sensing the moment, though. His team was teetering on going away, but they are back in it right now thanks to the play of Alvin Miles.
You know what time it is. Get ready for HBCU basketball.
we on the stage.
Legendary women's and men's matchups. Who will dominate the court?
Plus the foul.
Shaw University takes on Johnson C. Smith in a doubleheader Saturday, February 15th, starting 1 noon Central. Only on HBCU GO. Presented by Tampax. Up to 100% leak-free protection.
HBCU GO is bringing you the best black college sports right to your home or mobile device. A celebration of black culture and excellence from HBCUs. We showcase compelling original programs that honor the rich legacy and tradition of HBCUs across the country. Download our apps on Apple, Roku, and Amazon Fire for the full HBCU GO experience. And join us as we amplify black excellence.
Superstars show up in the biggest moments, and Alvin Miles has the last 7 for Miles College.
Yeah, he has stepped up in a huge moment, and things just got real when they were down double digits. He sensed the moment. He was able to take over. He deliberately slowed down a fast break so he could get the ball in his hands, and he knew exactly what to do. He's gotten to the rim. He scored in traffic. He's gotten to the free throw line. Most importantly, they played defense at the other end, and now they've chipped away from a double-digit lead. They're a possession away with still plenty of time here on the road.
Coach Fred Watson told us that Alvin Miles could score 30 every game if we wanted him to. That's not how we best play, but in the big moments, we give it to him and we ride him down the stretch.
I believe that, too. I absolutely believe that. Woo.
Alvin Miles with it. 3-on-2. Bounce to Ballard, and he misses the bunny. Ball squirts free to DeAnthony Pennington, and a missed opportunity. But somehow, Tuskegee turns it back over. Now Alvin Miles.
Look at 3.
Holds things up.
This kid is amazing. He said, calm down, guys. We got this.
Carroll slips through. He swatted. Schroeder, right place, right time for 2. And it's a 1-point game.
This is why Miles is a championship-level team, because they face adversity within a game and they don't waver. They've been punched in the gut, punched in the throat, punched in the face. Well, here they are, right back at you.
9-0 run for Miles College. And Coach Benji Taylor calls a timeout.
They were teetering on the brink of elimination, but right here, you got to get that one. Smoke the layup, then get stripped. But watch the recovery at the other end, because that was a transition opportunity. But look at all the black shirts hustling back and negating a short dunk by Draper. But then they said, hey, Alvin Miles, can you restore some order? He said, much obliged.
And Tuskegee, they had this game in their hands. They were up by double digits, but Alvin Miles started to lead the charge back. And right now, Tuskegee has the possession, leading by 1.
The anatomy of any comeback, though, is defensive end. Stemming the tide, holding them to a certain score, and then slowly chipping it away. Now, Miles did it fast, because Alvin Miles, number 3, is a young superstar.
Alvin Miles has 21 for Miles College. Kevin Seasbury is not on the court right now. He's the leading scorer for Tuskegee. DeAnthony Pennington around the Draper screen. Stopped off. Now the shot's up. No good from Rodney Walker. And a chance to take the lead.
This is incredible
for Miles College.
And what a great recovery by Alvin Miles to contest that open 3. He made it tougher, and they got their rebound. Now a possession to take the lead.
Under a minute to play. Alvin Miles slices in, gives it up. Now Travaris Carroll back to Miles. Looks up. 6 to shoot. Alvin Miles is bumped, and he'll shoot free throws.
Oh, Draper, if that's on him, that's his 5th. And I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to corral a guy that has a really good dribble, and he's just unable to contain him. Trying to do what his coach was asking him, but he put him in a tough position there. He fouls out, and that could be detrimental for Tuskegee's opportunity to win this game. He's big.
Sammy Draper fouls out with just 6 points. 3 of 12 on the day. Alvin Miles ties things up, and he eggs on the crowd as any star in enemy territory would do.
Well, he's delivering, though. There's nothing you can say.
And Miles gives his team the lead and shushes the crowd as any showman would.
He is prime time.
1 point lead for Miles College. Under a minute to play. Shot clock and game clock differ by 15 seconds. The 5 on the floor: Pennington, Rodney Walker, Dylan Cambridge, Kevin Seasbury, and Noah Goins.
Tuskegee needs to regain their composure, and Coach Benji Taylor is going to tell them just that. This is a huge possession here. I know it's an 11-0 run, but hey, we haven't scored, but we have to score now. Let's run our best play. I know Draper's got a foul, and he's fouled out. Somebody needs to come up and make a play here right now.
Miles leads for the first time since it was 11-10 in the first half with 13 minutes remaining. They worked all the way back. Coach Fred Watson talks about different mentalities. He talks about how at the beginning of a season, I just have to teach them how to be in shape. Then we teach them how to win. Then we teach them how to be a champion. And this shows those building blocks about being in shape, getting back in a game, winning, coming back along. But a championship mentality, how do you win when you're down? And they've gotten up against Tuskegee right now.
You know what else he said to us? He recruits character. It takes a lot of character to not panic in these key moments. It takes a lot of character to not play out of the schedule and go off the reservation and try to do too much. It takes character to understand that you're on the road trying to overcome a double-digit deficit late. That doesn't happen in a bubble. That is great coaching.
Goins up top. Pennington isolated against Ballard with 7 to shoot. Pennington almost throws it away. Ball still loose. Walker for 3. No! Pennington can't tip it in. Schroeder with the rebound. And Tavares Carroll is fouled. So Tavares Carroll will get a white for his hands before taking these free throws. But what a sequence, as Tuskegee just couldn't hit from distance.
They had a look, though, and the tip-in, Pennington just couldn't get enough of it. And then the big fella comes in, Trotter, and pulls the biggest rebound of the night for Miles. And they are on the brink of pulling off an exciting comeback on the road to extend their win streak. But this is not over yet. Even if he makes both of these, Tuskegee will have the possession to tie.
Carroll misses the first.
Leaves the door open for sure. Tuskegee has to get this rebound, though, if he misses.
Makes the second. And timeout taken. So the situation is this: 2-point game. Miles is leading. Tuskegee at home. Usually you go for the tie. 9 seconds remaining. Coach, talk to me. What are we doing?
I'm going for the win. There's no doubt about it. And here's why. Because it's hard to get to the rim right now. That defense is collapsing, and you may or may not get the foul. So you got to get something around that arc. And, you know, you are home. Go for the win. I think a three-point shot is what's going to be drawn up by Coach Benji Taylor. But you know, Coach Fred Watson knows that too. Just a well-coached, well-played game by both teams.
Kevin Seasbury had 17 first-half points. He has just 2 here in the second half. Alvin Miles has defended him, and Coach Watson said, I could put Miles up against the best player for the other team at the beginning of the game, but that might tire him out. Did not do that, came back, and that's what allowed for Alvin Miles, to push his team out and lead the charge to get back. 9 seconds remaining.
And they're going to full court pressure to try to slow Tuskegee down in the backcourt. But again, you don't want to commit fouls if you're Miles either. Play without fouling. Make them work to get it up court.
Pennington has it with 7. With 4, DeAnthony Pennington takes the jumper. It's short, and the buzzer sounds. Miles comes on the road and takes down their rival. The final 56-54.
James, you talk about turning off the water. The last few minutes of this game, there was just no real opportunity for Tuskegee to score baskets. They couldn't get 1 point in the last few minutes. 12-0 run, I believe, at the end to finish this game and win by 2. Again, we talked about character. We talked about championship pedigree. Miles has it.
The largest lead was 54-44. Tuskegee didn't score since that mark. The final is 56-54. Miles with the W. Next week, it's another doubleheader. Shaw versus Johnson C. Smith. Coverage starts at 1 p.m. Eastern with Tim Scarborough, Nia Symone, and our entire HBCU GO crew. I'm James Hadnot. You've been watching college basketball on HBCU GO. So long from Tuskegee, Alabama, and have a blessed evening.
Daddy, I've got some good news.
No more stinky roommate?
No more stinky roommate.
Smells like home now.
Smells like Febreze.
Febreze. This is how we HBCU.
You're going to be doing this on your own in college. 3 easy steps. Step 1, Tide Pod. Step 2, laundry. Step 3, set the cold water.
I got this.
Tide. This is how we HBCU.